The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Push the button! Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James,
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. With hair like Chuck.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Well, please, going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats. Just relax. Here comes the funny. Welcome.
The Opie and Anthony.
Shut up.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Nutty as a fruitcake.
Hey, that's a joke, son. Don't you get it? I made a funny, son, and you're not laughing.
Go ahead, go on, leave out here.
Stay out the bushes.
It was all because of this terrible, awful Negro.
Hey, good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Hi. The conversations we have before the show starts, amazing. We're trying to figure out how to play this audio from yesterday's show over here.
Yeah.
We were discussing something on the second half of the Opie and Anthony Show for XM. And in the middle of... Do you remember what we were talking about?
Yes, I had gotten a smoothie, which is our morning ritual. Oh, it's wonderful. We go over to our XM studios, and the first thing we do to re-energize ourselves, Opie, because we do pretty much 2 shows in a day.
Because we're the hardest men in broadcasting.
Where normal human jocks do 1 show every day, us super jocks do 2 shows a day. So we go over there, and the first thing we do is re-energize with some smoothies with a little bit of protein. What's better than a banana strawberry smoothie with skim milk and some protein in there?
A BJ?
All right. If you want one of those from Club Soda Kenny,
Fat girl who needs a ride.
Instead of a lovely smoothie.
Good point, sir. Good point.
Good point, sir.
Good point, sir.
So he brings over the smoothie, and I drink it. And I notice it's warmer than it usually is, which is okay. Banana, strawberry type thing. It doesn't have to be icy cold, but it was pretty warm. A little odd. So I said, anyone notice their smoothie is warm today? And I heard, So, and I looked around.
And I got to be honest, I heard that too.
Yeah. Through my headphones, I heard,
And I thought it was E-Rock to my left.
I thought it was somebody in the booth. But no one else was drinking a smoothie, which was odd. Why would you agree if you have no idea? Because there was no smoothie. The only person that had a smoothie was Jimmy, and I don't think he had drank his yet. Did you have a smoothie yesterday?
No. I decided.
What's wrong with you? Smoothies are wonderful.
Sometimes they are. It's moderation.
Yes, moderation. So I heard, So I said, who said that? And I go, no, someone agreed with me. I heard it. Who was that? Who has a smoothie? And I'm carrying on a conversation because I heard the And it turned out it was Jimmy passing wind.
Jimmy passing wind, and Anthony was talking to Jimmy. Well, it stopped you in your tracks, and you're like, who said that?
Who said that?
Are you talking to me?
It picked up through the mic perfectly like someone going, So I was talking, in essence, answering, listening to, in talking to Jimmy's lower half.
Yeah. Well, we want
his one of the exits of his body.
Everyone knows what you're talking about.
Yes, it was, and I was carrying on a discussion with it.
It is
Political debate.
It is really, really funny, but we're trying to figure out if we could play it over here because we got to be FCC friendly.
Because I use the terminology anyone would use.
Oh, all right. Well,
Starts with an A,
I hate to say this,
ends with an O.
I hate to say this, but we have different audiences too throughout the morning.
Yeah.
I mean, we could play it over here because these people listening now haven't heard it. Maybe we could bleep just that one word so it could get past the censors.
Yeah.
Because it's worth it. It's really, really funny. By the way, we got to back up. I'm getting killed, and I'm laughing my ass off over it.
Is it
What'd you
because of
say?
something you said about men in radio?
Yeah.
What you do now?
Good one.
Jim Bag, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I didn't know you're the hardest man in radio.
Oh, did you say that?
Hardest men in radio.
Oh,
everyone's
my
picking
God.
up on it. Everyone is killing me on the instant feedback. Thank you, Jim Bag.
The hardest man on radio.
People are like, shouldn't you add the word working somewhere in there?
Working. Hardest working man.
Man in broad. Well, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Who needs a lot of extra words?
They're only words.
So we're trying to figure out if we could play that today. I think we should because it's really, really, really funny. Really funny. And today, Anthony, we say hi to New York and the surrounding areas.
Hi.
I guess we could go right to the New York Daily News.
Mm-hmm.
In the back there in the radio column, David Hinckley's radio dial column.
Boy.
We got the headline. A little ratings came out yesterday for the New York market.
Yes.
And they're calling us the hot combo, Opie and Anthony.
And most people are looking at what we've done in a positive light. How wonderful is that?
We got the headline, Rothless People, O&A show early. I don't get the Rothless People, O&A show early, ratings rise.
It's like saying ruthless.
Yeah,
I know.
It's a play on Ruthless People, which is so stupid and such a reach. Ruthless People, O&A, like we're ruthless people.
I actually had a bigwig in the company call me, and actually he said the same thing to you.
Of course, on my drive home.
Joel Hollander, a grown man, he's discussing the ratings with us yesterday afternoon at our homes, and he ends the conversation with "I love you."
I love you, man.
What do you say when an older guy says "I love you," Jimmy?
What is Joel Hollander? I love you too, baby.
Yeah.
A lot.
What do you want from me? You got it.
The end of the conversation was "I love you."
You got it,
and I'm
pal.
like,
you got it. Okay. I love you too. Yeah, you're just kind of at a loss.
That's bugging me now. Is that an executive thing? Because Elo has said that before, like, all right, love you, buddy.
It's the new executive.
Is that an See, that I thought, we have this special friendship. That's an executive.
The old executive was all about, get me the Johnson report. And nothing, just a shake hand maybe if you did a good job on that. You close that deal. Harumph. You shake hands. Now it's, I love you.
Call me crazy, but I don't think I'll ever get used to a guy saying I love you.
No.
Maybe we could do it right here.
Little hugging. Little kiss. Little peck.
A dry one on the lips, no tongue.
I think I said thank you.
Thank you. What do you say?
He's probably hurt. He feels fat now.
Right. He feels like a fat chick now.
I said I yearn for you.
Yeah. So, Rothless People O&A show early, ratings rise. To no one's surprise, the first preliminary indication show, WFNY 92.3 FM morning host Opie and Anthony doing considerably better than their predecessor, David Lee Roth. Under Roth from February to April, FNY averaged 1.6% of the 18 to 34-year-old audience. That is the station's primary target. A monthly Arbitrend report issued yesterday shows that from March to May, meaning 2 months of Roth, averaged with the first month of O&A. Man, they explained it so much better than we did yesterday. Yeah. That figure jumped to 2.7%. Monthly arbitrends are blah, 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 blah.
That's what his
blah, blah,
lousiness
blah,
thrown
blah,
in.
blah. I mean, the rest of it is all just radio garbage. But basically, they're acknowledging that we're doing very, very well out of the box.
I was looking at the monthlies yesterday. I got the whole sheet, took it home, studied it, looked at just the monthlies, the isolated monthlies without David Lee Roth's garbage averaged in. And we had a great month, man. We had a great month.
A great first month. So now we could coast.
There were some demos.
Now we could coast. Let's just hang out.
We went from 19th place to 7th place in some demos, beating out some pretty popular stations here in New York in Morning Drive. Very good month. Can only hope it continues. Loving it, but of course, some people just gotta take it and step all over it on some of the message boards.
Ooh, how could you?
One guy on the New York radio message board, the mecca of all radio message boards, run by a dentist. He wrote, not the dentist, but one of the guys in there was writing, I think they've topped out.
Oh, yeah, his name began with a K? I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
I hope he's dead by the time we're saying this.
It was like, yeah, well, they did all right, but I think they topped out. And one of his things was anybody who was a fan of theirs probably is already listening because they had a built-in audience in New York. It's like, oh, really? And then there were a bunch of comments made, but adding the fact that a built-in audience, we haven't been on broadcast radio in about 4 years. Those built-in audiences sometimes leave.
But no, they're all coming back in a month. They're all there. That's every one of them.
In a month. And that was a month where there was a lot of times if you bring in a new personality, you want to pump up a station, you bring in like the Whoopi thing. You bring in a celebrity or David Lee Roth or whatever. For at least a month, usually 2 months in advance, there's this hype. Look who's coming. They stunt. Guess who's coming? We'll announce it on whatever. And then there's this big announcement. But because of lawyers pounding each other in the face from both companies, we were able to announce that we were going to come here 2 days before we came here. There was no pre-publicity. We just showed up and, hi, we're here, we're broadcasting. So the beginning of that month that we just had, the good month that we just had, no one knew we were here. No one knew we were on. I bet the end of that month looks even better. Yeah, and hopefully that continues.
People are finding us every day. You hear from people saying, hey, I didn't even know you were back.
I didn't know we're on.
That's still coming together.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to find a new audience that wasn't listening to us 4 years ago.
But some people just got to step on it. They just got to take it. Look at it for what it is. We were, Kenny. Whose is that?
Sam's. So I think it's.
No, I won't wear Sam's.
Why would you?
He's a little waif-like thing.
Wait, you're cold, though. Who cares?
And what his heritage is.
Oh, my God.
Nothing will rub off on you.
He's got a certain heritage.
Yeah, that's right. God knows who that truly belongs to.
I don't want to.
There's no chiggers in that sweatshirt.
I didn't say anything about small bugs.
There's no chiggers living in his sweatshirt.
That live on leaves.
I know there's sweatshirts in the prize closet, but there's nobody here yet with a key.
You're a cop. You were.
Jimmy.
Use your foot. Do that.
I know.
Bust it open.
I'm trying to ingratiate myself with the CBS family.
Yeah.
Well, wonderful. Well, tell him to turn down the AC, please.
Why don't you just hug Anthony?
It's just hug me for an hour.
I walked out of my hobble in a long-sleeve shirt thinking, what am I doing? It's going to be like 95 again today. And then I realized I made the right choice as I walked into the studio.
It's the first day I didn't bring my jacket.
It can't be more than 60 degrees in here right now.
Yeah.
It's probably less.
Freezing.
So where were we at? The ratings and whatever?
Yeah, and whatever. If we can't remember, who cares,
that means it was
that
just
means
flat
it's
out
time
boring.
To move on.
It was just drivel.
Well, we just want to say hi to New York, and thanks for finding the program. Continue spreading the virus and letting others know that we're back on regular radio here in New York City, okay? But so far, so good. The first ratings report looking good for the Opie and Anthony show. And we thank you guys. Thank you so much, and just continue spreading the word, okay?
Spread that virus.
Why don't we take a quick break, Anthony, so we could maybe stay on track today.
get caught up early.
We're trying to clean up Ant talking to Jim's you-know-what.
Good luck with that.
That is worth playing again this morning. And also, when we get back, Ant has house guests.
I'm having company.
Anthony has house guests.
Company.
If you're a new listener to this program, stick around because you don't even understand what that means. That's not a good thing for Anthony. Or us, by the way. He's going to be miserable for the next how many weeks?
It's 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
3 weeks.
Starting what, today?
3 weeks starting today.
As in the plane is landing soon?
Yeah, not everybody at once. But the 3 weeks, like some people will be coming and going within the 3 weeks, but for the entire 3 weeks, I have 3 children in the house.
Could you keep it right there? Keep it right there.
Oh, I'll keep it right there.
We'll talk to Anthony next. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Our duties have destructive power.
You think it stinks now? You should have seen it a month ago.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm such an ass. I used to love this song.
Yeah.
This is Suck My Kiss, right?
Yep.
And if I had someone in my car, I would be singing, you sing along. And you know the part about having a cold-ass stare?
Yeah.
I used to think it said, most mother effers don't go downstairs.
They don't go downstairs.
And I would sing that at the top of my lungs when it got to that part.
Everyone does that every so often with songs. You just get the words
And people
wrong.
would look at me like, what is wrong with you?
Go downstairs.
Because I would sing with such passion, like, most mother effers don't go downstairs. Yes, I am an ass. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. If you got something, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. I guess there was a book that came out about people singing songs wrong.
Yeah, the wrong words.
What was the name of the book? Excuse Me While I Kiss This Guy.
This guy.
And then it's all the mistakes people make when they're singing along to songs.
Growing up, when Creedence would come on and do Bad Mood on the Rise, it always sounded like there's a bathroom on the right. And that's what you'd sing.
Did you sing that, Anthony?
There's
know it was wrong,
a
though?
bathroom on the right. I didn't know. I would sing that. But being maybe 6 or 7 years old, it's not like an Opie at a rock station back in '95 singing.
There was one time
Go downstairs.
And it was such passionate, man.
Of course.
There's that's like where the fags are or something. The fags are downstairs.
You don't go downstairs.
And most mother effers don't go downstairs. The hot chicks are upstairs, man. What an ass.
There was
the worst.
When they were questioning Ozzy about lyrics because someone had killed himself over lyrics.
Yeah.
The press actually said to him, but Paranoid, don't you in one of your things say, I tell you to end your life? And he had to go through the Paranoid lyrics real quick, and he goes, no, it's enjoy life, not end your life.
Enjoy life.
But you figure the dummies would have read it first.
Enjoy life. Enjoy life.
Listen to Paranoid. It sounds like he's saying, I tell you to end your life. I wish I could, but...
Enjoy could sound like
But it's
enjoy.
yeah.
Right.
It's hard for me to believe that they would say enjoy your life, though, back in the day.
Come here, they do.
I think they were...
What about the kids kill yourself line? What did that mean, Ozzy?
It was spelled K-I-D-Z. It was like
it was spelled different ways. Kill yourself.
No.
All right, let's go right to the phones and say hi to Tony in California. Tony!
Hey, I got a question for Ann. Could I possibly have the couch that gets the booger this year?
Yeah, we got to get into
everyone has been instructed no boogers.
Well, here's the deal. Anthony's going to have house guests for 3 weeks. Ant might as well put an order in for a new couch. It'll arrive in 3 weeks. That's from somebody on their mobile device. And Bill from Waterford. Anthony's house guest rules. Number 1, guests must stay in specific quarters.
I like
2,
that.
do not look ant directly in the eye.
Yes.
3, noses must be blown every hour in tissues only. And
I
4,
like that.
people who fail to comply with rules will receive Schwoogie invasion treatment.
which is very harsh at my house in my neighborhood.
See, for the new listeners, Anthony hates people. Barely enjoys hanging out with us to do the radio show. Let's be honest.
That is not true.
When the show is over, Anthony just disappears as quickly as possible.
I have things to do.
And goes back into his compound where no one sees him until the next show.
Things to do. And misconception, I love coming here to do the radio show. The only issue I have are the hours, which,
There will be a
too early
day
for me.
We're up to about 12 years of radio together.
Yeah.
There will be a day
Mm-hmm.
that we're going to get some kind of contract to continue,
Yeah.
and you're going to insist that you do your half of the show from your basement.
No, I can't.
You're going to be
do
like that Kevin and Bean situation.
It sounds wonderful.
And other DJs have done it over the years.
They run ISDN lines to their house and actually have a video screen with their partner on air and do a show like that. But that's impossible.
I know.
It just doesn't happen.
You got a half-second delay on a video or
Oh, yeah.
a second. That's
All that
terrible.
Delays, like technical problems, and just the fact that you're not in the same room with the person. There's a certain vibe we all get off of each other, and that's what the show works off of. Couldn't be done that way. I don't know how people do it. The show must stink. I'm sorry. It just must.
Are they getting the weather guy? The black weather guy? All right.
Yeah, well, we already got
nothing.
We already got him flubbing. You want to hear real fast? We were going to do it later, but now that you pointed out, we got this weather guy in New York. He works for Fox 5. His name is Mike Woods. We got to call him out. He's a dope.
I feel bad for him at this point. I just feel bad for him. They try to, all these morning newscasts, I don't care what channel you put on now, they all need this personality thing going on. Like they're not just news readers, they have personalities, so they interact with each other. There's little conversations and little anecdotes being thrown back and forth, and then they have to transition back into their job reading the teleprompter. And some of them can kind of pull it off. I mean, it all looks like hokey crap to me. But some of them are so utterly bad at it. And this weather guy is one of the guys that is just awful. He is horrid at it.
A guy who's decent at it for a news guy, Matt Lauer, can think on his feet.
Yeah, okay. I'll give it to Matt Lauer for what it is.
Out there. There's a few, but the local guys, see, you're talking about national guys.
National, right.
The national guys should be a little better at that. The local people are just horrific.
And we're in New York. There are, let me tell you something, New York's the pinnacle of broadcasting. So if you're on the news in New York, you've pretty much made it. We've gone on some road trips where I've watched news where I swear to you I thought it was an SNL bit. It is that bad. The people just don't look like real news people. They don't sound like it. And their banter, awful. And that's where this guy belongs. He is just really bad at what he does.
Is he good at giving the weather report, but then when he tries to banter, he just falls flat?
Yeah. Is anyone bad at giving the weather, to tell you the truth? It's pretty much the same. They tell you the map looks the same. They tell you what's moving into our area, what you're going to need. Going to need your rubbers. Going to need your galoshes.
By the way, Bert in Philly, do you want me to record the 5 minutes of hacky improv they do on Channel 6 in Philly? Yes. We want you guys to send all this stuff in.
You people are part of this program, whether you like it or not.
We need your help.
Yeah, it makes us not have to work as hard.
Right, and that's the goal.
That is the goal.
Less work, more gooder.
That's right. So email Danny at FoundryMusic.com with your news improv from your city, okay? But here we go. Here's Mike Woods from earlier this morning.
Mike Woods, who's on Coney Island, Brooklyn. It's a lovely day for a celebration. And, Mikey, you know, my little girl turned 6 years old today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. I'm glad to hear the happy birthday, baby babe.
That's right. You got to bring us some good weather, man.
That's right. Well, you know what? We're doing all right now. We're out here in Brooklyn on Coney Island.
That's not as bad.
That's not that bad, but you could tell he was, like, thrown by the question. Hey!
Hey,
That's
Oh, well.
great.
He
should have threatened to start dating her. That would have gotten her shooken up.
Why can't, for once, why couldn't he have just said, who cares?
Yeah. Do you think anyone cares about your
Why would you
kid,
tell me that?
You self-important idiot. Rain coming into the area today. Just an instant transition.
I would have just said, could you please let me do my job, lady?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Just call her lady.
Do I care? Is this the kid's birthday portion of the show or the weather, you dolt?
Or just look into the camera and go, broads in broadcasting. Got to hear about their stupid babies.
She should have rolled down the passenger window and went patooey. But no.
Or why don't you tell someone that cares?
Yeah. It ain't me.
All right, well, why don't we try some more newscaster improv, because that one wasn't good, and we gotta give the people something here. And then we'll get to your house guest thing, Anthony, okay?
I have some guests.
This is from NBC in Houston, Texas. After a story about gators.
Gators?
Gators are all the rage this season.
Mm.
Hurricanes, gators, sharks.
They're the new sharks.
All right.
At 6:29, it is May 24th, a Wednesday. Good morning to you. I'm Owen Conflenti.
And I'm Lauren Freeman. Also coming up this morning, it's not your imagination. Gator sightings are up here in the state of Texas, specifically in the Houston area. We're going to tell you why. It has to do with their mating season, out looking for friends. We got to be careful as a result.
And
They can be aggressive.
You better not wear any gator boots when you're around the gator, huh?
That might make them even more angry.
That's my cousin, man. Take that off.
Yeah,
Unless they're
exactly.
faux, you know.
Yeah, not partial to gator boots if you're a gator. It is, what did you say today was?
Hump Day.
Thank you. And it is hump day. That is correct. So we're going to show you the four.
Oh, and they had to go with hump day.
He got all thrown. He didn't know what day it was because he was flopping with his gator boot line.
Here's how you know, you hated a joke and you don't know what to say because the cameras are like, exactly. Whenever you say exactly, you're saying something, you're agreeing, and yet you can't even fake a laugh.
Gator boots. More importantly.
Exactly.
Let's get to the, more importantly.
Remember, they used to make lampshades out of Jews. Back to you, Frank. Wow. Idiots.
Yeah. They just don't know where to go. And, you know, Jimmy, it is funny you brought that up because most of the time when they ad-lib, that's when they get into trouble. Right. That's when they say stuff that maybe they shouldn't have said and they wind up getting fired. Because they really don't have the talent to ad-lib on the news like that.
And that's not their job. Your job is to... Well, here's what you are. You're like my eyes. If I'm too busy to read the paper, I listen to you.
Read it for me.
Read it for me, stupid. Chop, chop.
Instant feedback, David from Salt Lake City. Ha ha, gator boots, hilarious. Woohoo, I'm in tears.
Hey. That's when you put your two fingers over your mouth and cover them daintily. Gator boots. Hey.
As the viewer, you sitting there at home going, no, he didn't. He didn't go there.
It's like Gator done.
All right,
Gator
done.
Here's another one from the same hack TV station in Houston. After gas prices.
Well, if you plan a road trip through West Texas this weekend, you can go a little faster. Did you know? State officials changed the speed limit there from 75 to 80, making it the nation.
Hold on, I gotta stop the audio. And everybody is losing their minds in the dunking booth.
This is a joke. Bring me the actual jacket or sweatshirt that you got from XM because this.
We started the show by telling everyone that it's really, really cold in here. Anthony refuses to wear Sam's little sweatshirt. So they went to XM to try to find a jacket that Anthony could wear so he's not as cold. And they have just handed Anthony
a green, yellow, orange. What is this? Like peach? I don't know what it is.
It's the colors of the African flag, isn't it?
It's an Africa jacket with a huge picture of the continent of Africa on the back and the logo on the front with the flag that says Africa.
That looks brand new, though. That's unworn.
Please. I don't want the breeze to come through the stab hole in the back. Get that out of here.
Why won't you wear an
I'm not
jacket?
wearing that. Where's a sweatshirt?
It's the cradle of civilization.
That's right.
Is
You
that
didn't
new?
find an FBA sweatshirt?
That's yours, Bill?
Bill, that's all you can find? There was
Bill, were there FBA sweatshirts there?
No. There were two things. There was that jacket, which is brand new, and then you got the robes, the Yankee robes, which people have worn, and Bobby wore naked.
I don't want, no.
Yeah, Bobby wore that naked.
I remember it was something
when he was
horrible.
playing one of his no-homo games.
Also a Philadelphia Flyers jersey, if you would like that.
I would have worn a Flyers jersey.
Yeah, that would be
but,
all right.
But I said I gave it to you.
I'll lend it to you today.
Have you worn it?
I was going to wear it today.
Did you wear it, though?
Not yet.
What else is in that bag?
The robe. That, so you had options. When you
See, now I can't wear it.
Come on.
It's been sitting on the robe that Bob Kelly wore naked.
It wasn't Bob Kelly.
Or Bob,
it was
You can't be
intern
that
Bob.
crazy.
You can't be that nuts.
You can't be.
You can't be that nuts. Don't
But it's
don't
sitting
show
on
the
that.
audience you're that
You're
nuts.
talking into a mic that someone else talked into, and God knows what they had in their
That's
mouth
right.
before
You
they
can
got
wear
in the studio.
you can wear the Flyers jersey. You'll be nice and warm, and we can
Okay, let
continue
me
with the
see
radio
Flyers
program.
jersey. I love jerseys. Listen to the logo. I'm knocking on the logo.
That's so you don't get shot when you go to Camden, New Jersey. Or, well, you will get shot, but you will survive the shooting.
Well, it's not bad.
All right, Jimmy's got the African.
Jimmy's got the Africa thing on.
The African jacket on, and Anthony's going with the Flyers jersey.
Had nerves to take your wallet.
All right, we all set?
Is this good?
Yeah.
Will this work for me?
Yeah, you'll get real warm in a jersey. There you go. There you go.
Now the
You look like a corporate guy, though. Or they give you the jersey to walk on the ice and do something stupid.
Yeah.
you don't have skates, so you're all slipping on your
Right.
in your corporate guy shoes.
You look like one of those guys just because you got a collared shirt on today.
Yeah, I know.
All right, let's get back to the news improv. So it's this station out of Houston, Texas. They're trying to do a little improv after gas price story.
Well, if you plan a road trip through West Texas this weekend, you can go a little faster. Did you know state officials changed the speed limit there from 75 to 80, making it the nation's highest posted speed limit. About 10 rural counties are affected by the change, and they run along more than 400-mile stretch from El Paso to the Jeff Davis Mountains. Be careful.
I just want to mention, too, that with gas the way it is, I was reading yesterday, above 55 miles per hour, every 5 miles per hour you go faster than that, you waste 7% more gas per 5 miles. So 80, here we go.
Yeah,
Whatever.
great reason to just maintain the limits.
I'm going to drive at 2 miles an hour then and give all my gas.
What about your bike?
Yeah, you have a tricycle, right? The little.
You've seen my legs. I can't pedal. You need chicken legs. You need some good legs that pedal. It is. You saw me at the Art Parade. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. That's right. That's what you
kidding.
said. That's what you said. Let's go outside. And you'd want to forget, too, if you saw me outside in shorts. Trust me. Courtney Owen, to all the viewers, good morning.
Oh,
My God.
brother. Wow.
These are professional broadcasters.
The executives are telling them to do this.
Yeah,
They're
it's
telling
the
them
thing.
they need to be more personable. They need a personality.
People relate to them more.
People will tune in. They could get the news anywhere. See, people, they can tune into any station and get the same news. Because, really, we're telling you the same thing. We're telling the people the same thing that other stations are. What can't the other stations give you, the viewers? Personality? Very good. Personality. So you have to come across better. You have to be their friend. So they want to be with you in the morning. That's the corporate blah, blah, blah speech that they're getting.
Share a laugh with them.
Right.
By the way,
Share a little anecdote.
I'm off to a rough start this morning.
Why?
Yan from Quebec. Opie said the colors of the African flag. I'm turning into Yogi Berra, man. I
The
stink.
colors of the African flag?
Since when does a continent have a flag, you dope?
Well, it says Africa, and then it's got a flag
It's
on
the
it.
colors of Africa.
Colors of Africa.
The colors.
Who knows? Their countries change borders every 2 years.
Wait, that I think Ope's right about that. The colors of the African flag. I don't think you're wrong.
Really?
No, I don't think that's right. Africa's a country.
Am I smart?
No, it's a continent.
Yeah, but it's also a country, I think, right?
No, there are a bunch of countries in it.
Yeah, there's a lot of different nations.
I
know there's a lot of African nations.
Little starving nations where people hack each other apart with machetes.
Isn't Africa a country? I think it's a continent. But isn't it also?
I know it's a continent, but those African nations should just be states, and it should be the country of Africa.
It's like saying North America would have a flag, and that would be like us and Canada. You know, we don't have a common flag. Yeah.
Ooh,
where'd
there
that
you
come
go.
From?
Oh my God!
What?
Under your desk? In a bag?
Brand new?
Oh, it's been worn.
Dude, you got the jersey on. You're fine.
Yeah, how cold are you? We're not broadcasting from the roof. It's fine.
I like these, though.
Are you changing again?
I like the Free FM.
Of course.
Thing.
Oh, boy.
Jerseys have holes in them.
What?
Jerseys have holes in them.
So you're still cold?
They're made for people that are actually doing some kind of physical activity. So it's not that warm. It's okay, but it's not, that warm.
Are you feeling all right today?
What?
Are you feeling all right today?
I'm fine. Why?
You're making a big to-do.
This isn't a to-do.
Yes, it is. Back me up, Jimmy.
It's mind-boggling.
Oh, see, now it's warm.
Are you nice and warm?
That's warm because it's kind of fleecy.
This is the type of conversation someone has with, like, a team of doctors.
Right.
While they're watching you, and they go, it is warm, isn't it? Yes. This is fleecy. The other had holes in it.
I'm not crazy.
So we're supposed to just go with it, Jimmy?
Yeah, and just nod.
Oh, that's good.
You're right, Sam. I stand corrected. African countries.
All right, here we go. We have one more attempt at news improv. Send these in, by the way, to Danny at FoundryMusic.com, okay? This one comes from North Carolina.
One local beach is getting high marks for allowing special visitors during the summer that most other beaches turn away.
Oh.
Sharks? Oh.
We all know what they're talking about, don't we? The undesirables.
One local beach is getting high marks for allowing special visitors during the summer that most other beaches turn away. This is video of Riceville Beach, where dogs are only allowed on the sand during the off-season. But down the coastline at Fort Fisher, dogs are welcomed every day of the year.
I was there this weekend with both of my dogs.
Is that right?
I would rank it number one.
The dogs had a good time?
They did, because you can go down to the very end of Fort Fisher. Shallow water, they run around, they play.
Perfect.
Do they wear swimsuits or do they go au naturel?
Au naturel.
Okay.
Did you carry one of those bags?
I carry 2 bags.
Was that a...
Oh, who else is getting the old douche chill?
I want to know what he did with the dogs. I'll bet you he used the lipstick on one to lipstick up his mouth, and the other one he used peanut butter with. That's what he did with his stupid dog. He filmed a German movie. Creep.
How uncomfortable is that? It goes nowhere, and then they get the music to end the newscast.
And this is what they always do. This is what you hear. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they got to fix their papers.
Yeah, it's on a teleprompter. Why are you shuffling papers?
Yeah.
You're not an old newsman.
I love when a newscast ends early, and they just spend a horrific amount of time just shuffling papers and straightening them up and fixing their pens and just uncomfortably looking at their other people on the anchor desk.
Here's how that should have went. Could I ask someone to play the news guy? I went there with both my dogs.
Oh, you did?
No, that's what I would want to use. No, you have to ask me that question.
Oh, you went there with both your dogs.
I went there with both my dogs.
I went there with both my dogs.
See, now it's run out of steam because it took
No,
too long
come on. You got to try it. Try it.
Okay, here we go. Okay, the beach. Yeah, I went there with both my dogs.
Did you?
Now that would end the conversation.
It sure would.
That reminds me of, like, verbally, if someone, like, lobs a little tennis ball over, and you just overhand smash it right back into his mouth.
Did you? Do you?
Ted from Jersey.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, Ted, let's go.
Hey, sorry. Hey, listen, how come with even you putting the jersey on and everything, not one person mentions who won the cup last night?
The first 2 games they played in the playoffs back in mid-April, they lost. Then they won the next 4 and the 2 rounds after. They have been absolutely relentless. Brindamore with the net empty. Pronger shrugs it away. The Carolina Hurricanes have won the Stanley Cup.
How's that, Ted, huh? How's that?
That was excellent. Thank you.
Ted, I didn't know or care.
It was a great game. It was Game 7, Stanley Cup Finals. That's what you want to see every year.
Who'd they beat?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Carolina. I was rooting
Oilers.
for Edmonton, but you know, first cup for the franchise. Congratulations to them.
Ted, it hurts a little bit because the stupid Islanders fired Pete Laviolette a couple years back, and I was yelling and screaming, "Why are you firing this guy?" And now he's the guy that won the Stanley Cup for Carolina.
Yeah.
This happens all the time to us Islander fans. We get rid of the good players and the good coaches.
I'm a Devils fan. You see who we got for a coach?
Oh.
We got the guy who left Montreal halfway through the season.
Oh, really?
His name is on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember.
Hey.
I'll thank you to not use that kind of language. I happen to have my young son in the car.
I apologize.
All right, well.
Hey, Daddy.
All right, love Lucky Louie.
Thanks, buddy.
What's that guy's name, by the way, that's now going to coach the Devils? Satan. All right, we'll step aside. We'll take a break. We got to get into Anthony and the house guest. 3 weeks. 3 weeks of boogers running all over the place.
No.
You're going to have a yard sale after they leave. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Onions.
Why does my crotch smell like onions?
I don't remember eating onions.
Did I sit in onions? Did I sit in onions? Opie and Anthony.
Pretty good observation from someone out there. He said it was 95 degrees yesterday and they're still playing hockey.
Yeah.
That has gotten ridiculous. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Let's not forget about the traveling virus, the Opie and Anthony traveling virus, the comedy event of 2006 coming soon to a venue near you. We got 3 dates so far. August 5th, Worcester Centrum in Boston. August 26th, PNC Bank Arts Center in Jersey. September 9th at the Tweeter Center in Camden, New Jersey, across the river there in Philly. Tickets on sale now through Ticketmaster locations. And the lineup should be up on the Ticketmaster website, okay? Or the website of the radio station you're listening to us on if we're coming to your city. Does that make sense, hopefully? Yep. Basically, it's all the comedians you know and love from the show. We're also going to have the Opie and Anthony Village, and that's going to take on a life of its own. We're going to be adding new things to this comedy festival as the weeks come upon us here or whatever.
Saget's doing all 3 of them. I know Mencia is doing the
Norton's doing all 3.
We got Patrice, Billy, Bobby Kelly. It's all the guys you know.
Very exciting. Tickets going fast through Ticketmaster. Presented by Bud Light. Always worth it. All right, Anthony, house guest.
Yes, house guests. Now, you know me. I like, what is it called? Like,
isolation?
White people?
Well...
Ask that question.
Well, what is it about me? You know, I like
World II memorabilia.
World War II memorabilia. It's a fascinating time in history, and there are many collectibles from that era.
Of course,
not just Nazi war memorabilia. It's just memorabilia of the time, of the 40s.
Jimmy, can you do your bit? I don't ask much from you. I just love when you do it. I know I put you on the spot, but
it's okay.
It makes me laugh so hard, and maybe the new listeners need to hear this again.
For those that haven't kept up with this show, something happened, and Anthony kind of lost his mind and became a collector
of World War II memorabilia.
Sure, anything that encompasses World War II. It just happens that everything he has is from the Nazi side. But that's just because nothing else is available from the Russians or the Americans or the French or the Japanese. It's all the Nazis. That's all that's available, and that's all you can get. And we have decided that Aunt's girlfriend will sometimes wake up at 3 a.m. and realize he's not in bed, and she'll walk around going, Anthony, and she'll see him perhaps standing in the apartment somewhere wearing a long Nazi jacket in just a pair of, like, socks with the little the sock garters holding them up and his Nazi coat with the moonlight shining on his face. And she'll go, baby? And he'll just look up and go, please help me. As his fingers rub together quietly.
That is...
like he's wiping crumbs off them.
That has never happened. You make these things up in your head. My goodness.
Just a quiet sigh she'd have to do as she reaches over and feels the empty space. And, oh, no.
Not again.
He's not there.
No.
You know, I own a British Enfield rifle that was a Nazi killer. The British used it to shoot the Nazis.
Where do you showcase it? Under the couch or in the closet?
I don't.
It's in the attic, prominently displayed behind the Christmas crap.
Holy crap.
I love
that visual, man.
I love the era. Wow. The whole package. Right. America in the 40s, that whole thing.
We get it, Anthony. Don't worry. You don't have to explain.
Of course I don't. You've already both done it for me. Thank you.
Many people that are right there with you.
You've already done it.
Right there with you.
Explained it in a light that is just so accurate.
But we have to get into the house guests. They're going to kill us here. So you like your private time. You like to not be around people. You like to keep your family at a distance. You like to.
Well, that's not totally
true. You like
true.
to keep your friends at a distance.
I have a good time with
like hanging
family
out
and friends.
With your friends under your terms.
Right. There you go.
What else?
I like my family. I love my family and friends.
I got to be honest with you. I'm with you, though. I had some family up recently. After 2 days, I thought I was going to go crazy.
Yeah.
Especially because you do morning radio. Our lives stink.
Mm-hmm.
We really enjoy what we do. We have great careers. You know, I'll never question that. But our lives stink because you drag around the apartment or the house, in your case, just tired all day long. And the last thing you want is people that you have to entertain.
Yeah, you guys get to hear the most energetic, active parts of our lives on this program. After this, until we hit the airwaves again the next day, it's all about, oh, my God, I can't fall asleep now, or I'll wake up later and I'll be up all night. And you're just kind of waiting for bedtime. That's pretty much what the rest of my day is, waiting for bedtime. And during those real tired moments, a lot of it is spent on the computer. I will sit there. I'll make creations on my iMac. I'll go online and check out the message boards. I'll just do a lot of stuff on the computer. And I consider that my time. My time.
And here's something else we should throw into the equation. We don't feel like talking after we're off the air.
Yeah, we've talked for hours and hours and hours. We're
talking close to 5 to 5.5 hours every day on the radio.
Yeah.
So the last thing we want is to have little chit-chats with
little chit-chats.
With family members or guests that may be living in the house for 3 weeks. You're going to go...
Right.
You're going to go insane.
3 weeks in the house.
And if you're a new member of the Opie and Anthony Show, these same guests came last year, right? About this time? This sounds like it's the annual visit. The yearly visit.
No, not the same guests.
Okay.
We had just recently, same guests went on a cruise.
Okay.
Which we had a blast.
So these are different people. Do they have young kids?
You remember Buddy?
Of course. Buddy's a good guy.
Was at the softball game.
Yeah.
That we did. He played softball with us. It's Buddy and his wife from Colorado. But they have since had 3 children over those years.
So they're all under the age of 5 or 6, I'm thinking.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, my God, you're in hell.
Yeah, the oldest one, I believe, is about, 5 or so. And then there's 4, and then a 2-year-old.
How long? 4 days they come in 3 days?
No, 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Starting today. And just to let the new listeners and the old listeners know, and it's part of... folklore at this point.
Folklore.
Anthony had some guests last summer, and one of the little kids decided to pick his nose and wipe it on the couch.
I was sitting on the couch, and the kid's father was sitting there, and different family members, and I heard him go, what did you do? And the kid goes, nothing. He goes, you picked your nose. And he goes, yeah. He goes, well, where did you put it? He goes, and he looks down into the crease of my couch. He goes, did you wipe it on the couch? And he goes, yeah, laughing. He goes, well, find it. And now you know me with snot.
Get hungry, right?
Yeah, hungry. That's the word for it. I get so skeeved out. It is the one bodily fluid that freaks me out probably more than any other is snot. And that booger was in the couch, and he couldn't find it. So I never used the couch again, and I threw it away. I had to get a new couch. And then kids have greasy little hands. They eat and they make a mess of themselves, and then they walk around and touch everything. So I had my big 65-inch television set, and I turned it on, and it looked like the wall at the end of Blair Witch. It was just covered in these little kid handprints and stuff of greasy mess. Walls, light switches, cabinet handles, the refrigerator, the sliding glass doors, everything just smeared with these tiny little handprints. Oh, children.
By the way, a lot of people calling it. Mike hung up from Kentucky. He's like, you guys chill out, man. People work a lot harder than you guys. We never said that people don't work harder than us.
No, they
Jackass.
don't. I'm saying it.
One person said, I work from 4 a.m. to 4 p.m.
The world needs ditch diggers too, you know. I'm sorry.
But we have to entertain the entire world.
Yeah. And we have to take time after to flex and be photographed.
Now, winning that caddy tournament, that's important.
By the way, Matthew from Arizona.
Jackass.
Anthony is as balanced with his collection of WW2 memorabilia as Fox News is with their political bias.
Fair and balanced. That's me.
Sure.
I have Allied memorabilia and Axis memorabilia.
Sure. Not only do you have like all these little Nazi patches and jackets, you also have gold teeth and a few other things.
Hey, I don't own one gold tooth.
Hey, why are these people coming for 3 weeks? Who vacations? Like, who goes to someone's house for 3 weeks?
It's more of a, it's not a vacation. It's more of a, we don't get to see them very often.
But do you
and they have 3 weeks available. At least Jen, Buddy's wife, has 3 weeks. Buddy's got to go back after like a week. So she's going to be staying.
With the kids?
With the kids.
How about just a week? I would say, look, why don't you come Friday, go home Monday. Spend 3 or 4 days with us.
Come Friday, you go home. You go home Monday.
You know how annoyed you're going to be when they touch your computer?
No, my computer is in my office, and that door will remain locked.
One of them will get in one time, and those dirty little hands will be just hitting your keyboard. I can't wait until they hit your keyboard.
There was
and beat it.
A relative, my girlfriend's sister, and her daughter came over last weekend just for a day to drop off some stuff, but they spent the night, and I was on Pal Talk. And I said it would be funny just to have me sitting there and have this, I guess she's 2-year-old girl just walk behind me. And the jokes, of course, start flashing on the screen. And then I keyed down the mic, and she's talking about these little toys that she has, and go, and this one is from Disney, and this one won't stop talking, and everyone's just cracking up that they know me, that I have to deal with this. So I'm like, really? That's nice. Oh, and what is this one? And have I told you my guns are upstairs? You want to play with my guns? And the people on Pal Talk were just like, oh, my God, you can't say that to children. And that's another thing. There's going to be kids in my house. Now, I have to you know how paranoid I am about break-ins. And I have now read, there's this rash of burglaries going on in around my town, where people are taking ladders, going up to the second floor, and going in the windows of the second floor because they're finding some of the houses around that area don't have alarms on the second floor windows and sliding glass doors. Mine do. But now I can't sleep with the sliding glass door opened because it's on the second floor. There's a balcony there. I don't want people pulling up with a truck or a ladder.
How do you even sleep at this point? You got so much crap to worry about.
Because I was fine like that because I'm armed and my guns are very close to me at night. But now with kids staying there, I have to unload my weapons and hide them and lock them up. Now I'm put in a position where I'm unarmed, which it disturbs the crap out of me that I am unarmed in my house. I have weapons near me all the time. If someone breaks in, they're getting shot, period.
You should put a banner on your front lawn that says exactly that. If you break in, you will be shot. No questions asked.
No questions asked. You know what? I like putting near like entrances where I feel bad guys might come in, like on a counter or a table or in my office somewhere. If they come in, issues of guns and ammo, you lay them around. That way, why would you have guns and ammo if you don't have guns and ammo?
Why would you stop to peruse somebody's personal magazine library when you're there to steal crack money?
It may be a little more frightening to the person breaking in if they know that you are an armed citizen.
These dummies will have no idea. They can't even read.
They won't know until...
Absolutely not.
Their midsection gets blown out.
Or they'll pick it up and see if it's exactly what they're carrying as they put the gun down.
Hey, that's what I got.
Hey, Pat from Menarche. And can I have your house when you throw it away?
I'm not going to throw my house away. I just purchased it.
And then Fiona from Queens. Who the hell goes to visit someone for 3 weeks?
No
and she wrote 3 weeks in all caps.
A lot of people bringing up the 3 weeks.
That's absurd. I like my siblings and my nieces and nephews, but I'll be damned if they're coming to my house for more than 3 days. 3 weeks, man. You're going to be a mess.
Here's another kicker.
Doesn't matter how much you like them or love them. That's a long time.
Here's another kicker. It's not just Buddy. It's not just his wife, Jen. It's not just the 3 boys. For a limited time only, that I have no idea how long this is, they're at least staying tonight when they come in, but then I believe they're going with other friends, but I think it's like we're home base, so if they ever have to come back, that Buddy's parents are also there. So I have 4 adults and 3 children will be staying at my house.
And I'm sure they're going to understand when you say, hey, I have to go to bed at 8.
Yeah, there won't be any problems. And you know what? I think
you're going to be a walking zombie for 3
weeks. I am
weeks.
going to get ether for the children. When I go to sleep, they will be asleep.
It's home base because they're probably going to want to stay at the friend's house.
Yeah.
Once they get a load at your freshly built mansion.
Yeah.
Of course they're going to want to branch out and stay with
all of a sudden there's going to be excuses why they're going to stay at your place.
But I have nothing in it. Except, I must say, Dial a mattress. Dial a mattress. And I didn't even go the what do we call it? Oh, the Opie route, where you call and try to get it for free. I actually called them up, didn't tell them who I was.
Everyone loves free stuff.
And
I don't care who you are.
Free stuff rules.
Didn't get it for free. Didn't get it for free. I called them up as Citizen Anthony and was given delivery within 2 hours of everything I needed. I needed I have a day bed in one of the rooms, so I needed 2 twin mattresses. I needed 2 queen mattresses, like the big king-size mattress that I got, all that. They send it over, deliver it. I love the people at Dial a Mattress, not just a little, throw-in ad for them, but they really did come across because I had nothing.
Did you get beds or just mattresses?
Beds and mattresses.
You bought all that for your guests?
They're my guests, and I have guest rooms, so eventually they needed beds. So I figured, let me take care of that now.
Yeah, but now you're going to have to throw the beds out because someone's going to be sleeping in them.
I don't sleep in those beds. So I don't care about anything.
And is it true you went curtain shopping, too?
Opie, the front of my house...
You do realize you're a shock jock.
The front of my house...
You're a shock jock.
I'm a shock jock.
You shouldn't be curtain shopping.
The front of my house...
We're going to be shock jocks. You shouldn't be seen at Target.
All those guest rooms have big, big windows that overlook the street and other people's houses. Now, they're the guest rooms, so never needed curtains. But now that I'm having guests... I realized they didn't want to get up and be nude or anything in front of the windows, the front of my house. So yesterday, of course, last minute me had to go to Target. I was at Target pushing the big red shopping cart, and every time somebody in our demo, like some guy with a Yankee hat, was walking, I pulled my hat down and put my head down and pushed it because I did not want to be recognized at Target buying curtains.
We're talking to a lot of new listeners. I hope they realize how ridiculous this is. The old listeners are laughing because they know how stupid this is.
This is
and how to
so
place this is for
far
Anthony.
From me.
Because most people that probably don't know the show, they're going, yeah, so you went to Target and you had to pick up a few things. No, you don't understand. Anthony doesn't like or do any of this stuff.
I didn't do this stuff when I was working for a living. When I actually had a real job in construction, I never did stuff like this. And now I really don't want to do it. I've gotten to the point where I don't want to do it. But it had to be done, so I went there. I had to pick out curtains and curtain rods.
And you and your life partner go shopping, did you?
I was all alone in there just pushing the cart, looking at things, going, this panel is 53 inches by 84. I think I need 4 panels, all the same color. And I don't know color coordinations. Look at the way I dress. I'm a retard. So I'm just grabbing things and curtain rods. And then I had to get home. And I used my Makita cordless drill for the first time in 12 years to hang curtains. Yesterday, after work, after being here and over at XM and being tight, I was hanging curtains so our guests would be comfortable in front of the windows. I am beside myself. This is what it is to be a homeowner. At least with the apartments, in Brooklyn, no one wanted to stay there. It was a crap hole. There was no room for anybody. Now I have, enough room so people visit. Children.
See, I make it very uncomfortable in my place.
You people have been there and they realize you have nothing, not a stick of furniture.
People don't even like picking you up.
Yeah, they come visit once. I make sure the AC doesn't work properly, and there's stuff on the places where you're supposed to sit.
The most Opie ever did was dial 1-800-POTPOURRI, and they delivered a basket with some leaves in it.
I can't tell you how many times I have visitors go, we're going to go to Aunt Blah Blah's house. Oh, really? I thought you were staying through Sunday. No, we decided to go there. It's Thursday night. Cuts the visit in half. That's how I like it.
I don't know what
Here's a call from Brett.
To go to sleep.
Brett in Jersey. Brett, what's up?
How you doing, boys?
Hey, Brett.
I just was curious to find out if one of these little kids get up to get a glass of water and Anthony hears some creaking, he's going to strap on his cami PJs, blast a hole in their chest.
No, see, I'll realize now I have to sacrifice myself. If someone does break in and I hear creaking, I can't shoot first, ask questions later. Now I'm going to have to take my life into my hands and investigate the situation and perhaps be injured or killed by an intruder because of the safety of the family that is staying at the house.
You are going to be miserable.
My guns have to be locked up.
Miserable.
Yeah. Yeah, how long?
Maybe cornball Steve Martin can make a movie about this. Cheaper by the 7s.
How long you give me before I just get really
12 hours.
12 hours?
12 hours.
Yeah, I wasn't going to... Yeah. When
You'll
you
be
realize...
in a hotel at one point.
Is that it, you think?
Yeah. When you realize...
I'll stay in town.
When you realize you can't go to bed, because no one... That's what sucks about these hours. No one understands you got to go to bed early. No one.
No.
And they'll try to keep the TV low and things like that, but it's just going to drive you nuts. Get earplugs.
The kids are going to eat on the couch.
Yeah.
They're going to eat on all your furniture.
But I really don't have much furniture. I have one couch in the reading room, and that's it. And then I have a chair.
Of course, ew.
You have a reading
room?
room?
You live in the Overlook Hotel?
Dude, I had so many rooms, I had to make a reading room.
You're a shock jock.
I don't have it. What am I going to do? Every room is going to be a living room?
You getting dead animals for your reading room?
Nah.
Teddy Roosevelt.
What do you say when you're going to bed?
My chick's a vegetarian.
You say you're going to retire? I have to retire now, dude.
I'm retiring to the... I think I've said that a few times. It's a joke. I'll be retiring.
Hey, do you have room darkening curtains in your bedroom to sleep? Or
no.
Why?
I got it because I don't have any curtains in my room yet. None in my room.
No?
No. But my windows are so set, they're so far away from the bed, and the balcony out the front of the house goes out far enough where it covers up. That's where I give my speeches.
How big
big
is
flag hanging over the edge of the balcony.
It's just him talking to his horrified girlfriend while she sits on a lawn chair, and she applauds politely. Not that she agrees, but it's like, please, just don't let him kill himself.
Yes, I know, honey. I know.
Did you see the neighbors?
I know, sweetie.
I know, sweetie.
My all-Jewish neighbors looking through their little window shades at me.
Let's go inside now, sweetie.
2 phone calls before we take a break. Ross on Long Island, what's up?
Hey there, Russ.
Yeah, I just wanted to say Anthony puts the homo in homeowner.
Shut up.
And real fast, Dave in Smithtown. Dave.
Hey, guys, just real quick. 84-year-old father-in-law staying last summer. I wake up one morning. He's nice and everything. He's using a kitchen spoon to stick his stinky 84-year-old foot into his shoe. Puts it back into the drawer.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my God.
A spoon is a shoe hole.
Back into the drawer. Not even washing it off or nothing.
Oh, my God.
I used plastic forks and knives for the rest of his stay. Okay? Punching out. Have a good one. Love you.
All right.
If I use a knife for the smallest little thing, it goes right in the dishwasher.
All right. We got to take a break.
Oh, my God.
How big is your house, by the way? If the sun doesn't get to it because of the balcony and bedroom, the sunlight reaches us from the sun, and yet your place is big enough that, like, I'm far enough away.
Well, the windows, and I have windows and then, like, French doors, and they go out onto a balcony in the front of the house. And it's far enough away from the bed where the sun doesn't hit the bed.
Who designed your place? Mike Brady? French doors? What happened to you?
Why don't you just get it over with and move to Savannah, man?
I wanted to get a nice house. It's my first house. I'm in my mid-40s here, a friend. Please.
French doors.
You think it was my first house ever. I wanted a nice house. I lived in squalor my entire life.
A nice house is acceptable. I accept that, and I respect it.
I wanted a reading room.
Reading room and French doors. I want to run through that place with an axe and fix what's I don't like.
All right.
And hit a caretaker in the gut.
Why don't we take a break? You got to keep us updated. It's going to be an interesting 3 weeks.
Yes,
to say the least. I think you're going to have a story every day, so we look forward to that.
Dude, he'll be in a hotel.
And I got to hide some of my toys.
You're just going to give him the keys.
Wait till the awkward moment when one of them comes and goes, could so-and-so use your computer? I'm teaching her to play. And you have to go, no. But I just want it, no.
My girlfriend has a computer. They can use hers.
She's busy one day. It doesn't work.
All right. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
You're annoying me, Jimmy.
Good luck, bro.
Thanks, Opie.
Responsible parents everywhere, Opie and Anthony are now back on the regular airwaves. So take your baby off that windowsill and sit him in front of the radio.
To hear the shriek of a small child,
that would be wonderful.
Opie and Anthony Dash, bring in the funny.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Do it like this.
Do it like this. Hey, man, thanks for checking us out. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Once again, we got great news yesterday here in New York. The ratings came out, and it's very early in the game. We've been at it, a month and a half now, taking over for David Lee Roth?
Yep. Those ratings are for like about a month.
And we got the headline in the New York paper today. They did the ratings wrap-up, and we're showing that we got very nice growth.
Nice growth.
We pretty much doubled David Lee Roth's audience in the first month and a half.
At least. In other demos, more so.
But let's be honest, that was very easy to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's still a lot of people out there that are not listening to this program.
Let's be real here. That was pretty easy to double his ratings.
1-866-313-FREE is our phone number. We're getting that audio of you talking to Jimmy's back end.
Yep.
Very, very funny audio from yesterday. We got to play it again.
I heard something.
They're doing a TV edit so we can play it over here. You know when you watch your favorite movie on TV, regular TV, and all of a sudden you remember a great scene and they're cursing and they change the language to something just awful that doesn't make sense?
Don't fool with me. You don't fool with me. Fool with you? Really? Is that what he would really say? Don't think Tony Montana would say fool with me.
So as soon as they have the TV edit, we'll play that for you guys. All right, and other things here.
Other things.
This is a great news story from Fox 5 News here in New York. Listen to this one. We all did stupid things as kids, right?
Of course.
Listen to this one.
Imagine this. You're driving down the highway. You're going at least 50 miles an hour because you are on the highway. When all of a sudden something slams right into your car. But it's no accident. It's intentional.
It actually, my mirror, broke my mirror, and then the bird actually went, splattered all over my car.
And this is the damage that was done to Arlene Seaman's car. Now, just take a look at this.
Arlene.
She'd been on her way to work at about 3 o'clock in the morning. She was driving along the Palisades Parkway when she saw a rope dangling from an overpass, so she swerved to avoid it. But then another rope appeared, and attached to it was a dead crow.
It was very scary, and it really... by the time I got to work, I was still shaking because it was like the afterthought of oh my God, it could have hit the windshield. I could have, hit another car.
Unfortunately, you didn't.
Yeah, there are 16-year-old kids swinging roadkill into highway traffic.
I don't know. I had something when I was a kid. It was called a little bit of common sense. I would think about consequences before I did a lot of stuff. There's stupid things you do as kids. But, when you're doing that, don't you think perhaps somebody might crash and die and you will go to prison?
No.
You don't think things like that?
It can't happen.
It can't happen?
Just have fun.
No.
Just have fun. When kids throw cinder blocks over bridges, you hear that story?
Yeah.
Or those idiots with the turkey throwing it out the window and
on Long Island?
Yeah, the frozen turkey went through the windshield and a woman... was severely injured. No one thinks. No one takes a couple of steps forward in the situation and thinks, what happens if this and this and this happen? I'll end up, well, what are you in for? Oh, I was hanging some animals from a bridge and some lady hit it and skidded and she's dead and that's why I'm in prison. Oh, great. You want to spin around here in the shower? No lube.
You just don't think that way as a kid, though.
Yeah, what are you, a killjoy?
Yeah, you're just going out there trying to have a little fun.
I was the killjoy.
Take a frozen turkey, what are you supposed to do with it? Eat it? You toss it through a windshield. What's the matter with you?
And I think it all stems back to that incident where I set the fire on Beauty's Hill. When I was a kid, me and my brother, we took matches, and we used to light little fires and then stomp them out.
You stole a pack of matches?
She tried to burn it down. Me and my brother had to be corrected.
So you tried to burn a hill down?
Yeah. There's a big hill, and there were horses on it, and this one horse was named Beauty, so everyone called it Beauty's Hill.
Ew. You burned down Beauty's Hill?
We burnt down Beauty's
Hill.
Hill.
And they called it that?
Beauty's Hill.
I'll see you up at Beauty's Hill. All right, be there in a minute.
I think just the kids called it that.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. And then the grass, you know how the grass gets dry in the fall?
Sure.
And turns brown. So me and my brother got a book of matches, and we start lighting these little patches of grass and then stomp it out just to see how fast. You know when fire spreads to grass, it's like crackling, and it gets wider and wider, and then you stomp it out. Well, Joe threw a match down, my brother Joe, and the fire starts crackling, and I went to stomp on it, and my brother held my foot and went, no, let it get a little bigger. And I'm like, Joe, and I believe at that point I was 6 and my brother was probably 7, maybe 8 at most. And he's trying to stomp on it after, he noticed it was getting too big, and out of control fire. It spread so fast. The entire hill engulfed in flames, at which point we went to the house across the street. And the neighbor opens the door and sees a roaring inferno directly across the street, because it was the house that overlooked Beauty's Hill. and it was a woman. She opens the door and goes, "Oh, my God." And me and Joe just go, "Do you have a hose?" Like, don't worry. This 6 and 7-year-old firemen, we'll take care of the situation.
Don't worry, lady. We got it under control.
Nothing to see here, lady. Just, do you have a hose?
Go back to your knitting. I'll take care of the fire outside.
Back to your homes, people. Back to your homes. We've got this under control. Just a roaring inferno. And horses like freaking out because they're fenced in and there's fire
everywhere.
It was a horrific
Horses
scene.
Dropping dead of heart attacks. just
a horrific
scene. Little Anthony and his brother Joe with their tiny little legs
tied up in the barbed wire because they tried to jump.
Trying to take care of the situation.
Yeah, you got a hose because, as you say, slight problem.
Well, Matt has a question really fast. I'm sorry, Anthony, to interrupt, but Matt, go ahead.
Hey, boys. I was just wondering if Beauty Hill was in Mantown.
Mantown. Sitting up on Beauty's Hill. No, it wasn't in Mantown. It was in Elwood.
We look forward
Long
to the latest
Island.
Mantown production from Boston, by the way. Hurry up with that, BCN.
If you know where Colonial Drive is in Elwood, take a drive and look at Beauty's Hill. But, so the fire department showed up, obviously. I guess the woman didn't have any confidence in a 6 and 7-year-old to put out a blazing inferno. So she called the fire department. And I guess because of the way I was raised, it was, I believe, 1966, 67, maybe even, somewhere around there, very, very early on, mid-60s.
67, 68, so you're old enough to know better.
Yeah, that fire was bad. No. I don't know. What
was this, your senior year prank?
If I was... Shut up, jackass.
It's getting just killed today. I love it. It'll be my turn tomorrow.
If I was 6, it was like 67, something like that. So the fire department came. The woman called the fire department, and the firemen, I remember a fireman, picked me up. It was one of those old, scenes where the fireman would pick you up and put his fireman hat on me.
Yeah.
And
bring you behind the truck and take photos that were then sold to like-minded friends.
There were no photos taken.
Young firebug, I'll straighten you out.
You need discipline. And he said, what happened here? What happened? Trying to get some answers. And, I grew up, it was an Italian family, very loud, back in the mid-'60s, and I don't know where I got this from, 6 years old. And I turned around and I said it was 2 black guys that started the fire. 6 years old, and I'm turning in imaginary black people. I'd later be ripped off by some wife murderer in Boston.
You're the worst.
I am the worst.
You learned well from your father.
It was just my father. Oh, please. Oh, my God.
That should help the ratings in Boston, by the way.
I heard the N-word more than a hip-hop record producer when I was growing up. It was just commonplace in the house. It was like was and the.
Wow. Let's go to Tomer in Jersey. Tomer, what's up?
Hey, man. Good morning.
Hey, Tomer.
What's up?
I just got a quick question,
I want to break his honey jars.
You guys do the wiffle ball bat challenge anymore on the regular radio?
No. Not on regular radio. You can't get away with that anymore.
We'll do it after the show with each other.
Why not? What about what's in your pants?
What?
What's in your pants?
We do a little of that, sure.
I haven't heard it in a while. I've been listening for like a couple months, so.
That's what you need from the radio show, bro?
Yeah, well, no, that's not what I need from the radio, but I was just wondering, I used to listen a long time ago, and that was some of the things you guys did, and then you went away for a little bit, and now you're back, so.
Yeah, we'll get to some of the old gags soon, all right?
Oh, gags, all right. Well, thanks, man. You guys are great, make my morning awesome, so I appreciate it. Keep it up, bro.
What do you like about the new show, Tomer?
What I like about...
Hi, Tomer.
Steve from Bayshore is saying, did I run in and go, where's the phone? Just burnt my lawn. Can you believe it?
That was Bob Gollum,
So we went off on a tangent. So
Anthony loved fires.
16-year-old kid swinging roadkill into highway traffic.
Yeah.
Part 2.
Police say 3 16-year-old boys from Clarkstown picked up roadkill, a crow and a possum, tied ropes around each of them, and then hung the carcasses from an overpass so that drivers would slam right into them. Several cars were damaged, but luckily nobody was hurt.
I was very upset after I heard that it was 3 youths and that they're out at 3 in the morning, and what were they doing? That's my point, is they should have been home. And it upset me that it not only scared me, but it scared the 6 other cars that encountered the same problem.
And all of the teenagers police say are involved here face several charges, including a felony. And they're all going to be in court later this month.
Obviously, what the kids did, it's wrong, but I hate that woman.
So do I.
There's something about her that just annoys me.
And I think what they did is perfectly acceptable.
Oh, really?
What else are you supposed to do with dead animals? Have fun. Make them feel alive again. You know how good that crow must have felt? Flying again.
I'm flying.
What video game are we going to blame this on? What video game are we going to blame this on?
Grand Theft Carcass.
I don't think there's been one.
Exactly. Let the kids play their violent video games. It keeps them out of real trouble.
That is true. I mean, if you're home killing people on TV, at least for fun, you're not hanging dead animals out of boredom.
Binzo, from a website we can't pronounce yet. Did they have to call out the updated? Oh, we're talking about the fire on Beauty Hill, by the way.
Yes.
Did they have to call out the bucket brigade to put out the fire?
No bucket brigade. Tool.
All right, really fast. Let's go to Matt in Jersey. Matt, what's up? Matt?
Hit it, Matt.
Let's try again. Hey, Matt, go again. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, I was just walking from Penn Station to where I work, and I'm seeing a lot of the buses with the O&A signs on it.
Oh, yeah, we got some major advertising here in New York. It's very cool to see. I think it's the first time in our radio careers we've had a major campaign like that.
I mean, one of them's pretty cool, but the other ones are kind of fruity with the little halo and the wings and everything.
Everyone's saying it's fruity.
Of course it is. Did they start coming out today for real?
Yeah, they're out there.
Oh, good.
Yep.
We don't have a problem with it because the halo, we weren't wearing the halos or the angel wings.
Yeah, they like photoshopped them in, and they're subtle. They're not like these detailed. It's kind of an abstract-y,
It is really subtle. I mean, when you see the circular things over their heads, you wouldn't notice it if you didn't have eyes. Of course, it's not subtle.
It's
Quiet
subtle
angel.
because they don't glow. There isn't this glowing halo jeweled thing. We don't have wings where you can see the feathers and stuff. It's just this quickly drawn looking thing.
It looks like a
that
sketch.
is a suggestion. It's a mere suggestion of a halo and wings.
The wings are so unwing-like. It's like either Tom and Mark's kids just sketched it and they went, all right, here, Dad.
I am going to pin you down and put you in a Boy Scout uniform for all your publicity shots.
Yeah, at least it's not Boy Scout uniform.
You don't have to.
You want to be in a Boy Scout uniform?
More than you know. As long as you dress like the questionable older gentleman.
Oh, boy. Here's the third one of the day.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Opie, pronounce. It's announced, dummy.
Oh.
You had one before, too.
Oh, well, great.
Oh,
Thanks,
dude,
Jimmy.
it was a gem.
Well, call it out.
I missed it.
You said something about World 2 paraphernalia.
Oh, WW2.
No, you said World 2. It's
did I?
Oh, it was great, yeah.
Well, just enjoy the flubs, people. Point them out whenever you want and just enjoy.
Enjoy.
It's
Relish.
weird, though. Later on in the day, no problem. No problem whatsoever. Hey, we got Anthony answering Jimmy's fart. Can we say fart?
I think you can use the word.
I don't know. We're still learning this.
You can't use it in some kind of context.
All right. And we made a TV edit here, Danny? All right, what words did we have to bleep out of this for this side of the audience? We understand we have to bleep out. This pisses off the XM Nation. But, there's a whole bunch of people that are hearing this part of the show, so we feel like it's worth replaying from yesterday.
You want me to tell you what was bleeped?
Well,
hint to it.
Hint to it.
Let's see how good you are at terrestrial radio. Go ahead. Go ahead, Danny.
We bleeped AH, right?
Yes.
We could say that.
That was...
people can figure that out.
The F had to go.
An F had to go.
And,
I'll
say P.
P?
Mm-hmm.
P?
What's the second
like
letter?
An excretory P.
Okay. It's like
that probably got dumped.
Oh, really?
No. I described it too much.
That probably got dumped because it's the word. It's not just the first letter. It's the word itself.
It's like being angry.
You might as well have just said the word.
Yeah.
All right, well.
Will they dump this? Tinkle. Can you say that? The word tinkle?
It's such a silly word.
It's so harmless.
All right. Hey, by the way, I'm getting reports from Boston that Hillman finally responded to us.
Oh, he did.
Is it good?
Mantown?
It's probably stupid.
From Mantown, or did he have to take
I don't know. Ben's
trip
talking
outside of Mantown?
Is it worth going to, or is it stupid? It's dumb? Oh, my God. Just put him on. This might be really stupid. Ben in Boston, what's up?
How you doing, guys?
All right, what's up?
Hey, listen, I listening to Hillman last Friday during your commercials, and he finally kind of spoke up about the beating he's taken.
Yeah.
The guys on Beast in the Afternoons are ranking on him, too.
Yeah.
But he mentioned you guys, not by name. He kind of made it sound like he didn't really want to address it, but he said, oh, then you got the two guys in New York, all high and mighty. But it's pretty funny how 10 years ago when they came to AAF, they used to kiss my ass.
Oh, boy, he's going to try that. Wow. He's going to try that one.
Yeah. Hey, another real quick.
Hillman, whatever makes you feel good, you know the reality that you've been just rotting in Worcester your entire radio career.
I don't think there was ever a day that Hillman's ass got kissed. Really, by anybody. Hillman is the king of the ass kissers. He goes out celebrity hunting just so he can tell people that, like, oh, my good friend, Dennis Leary, and he'll just, like, stalk people. But as far as ass kissing goes, he's the king.
No one kissed Hillman's ass, and I'll tell you right now.
You're too busy building a career. Jesus.
10 years ago, we knew he was a joke. The people that worked there knew he was a joke. And to this day, the people around him know that he's a joke.
Hey, unless you're in Mantown, then you know he's serious.
I'm bailing out. You guys want to go head-to-head with Hillman, be my guest, but I want no part of that vengeance which is going to fall on this show.
Boy, if that's the best he has, this little battle in Boston's going to be real easy.
Hey, guys, I used to listen to AAF because they used to play some decent heavy metal.
Yeah.
Know what's on their song list now that Hillman played about a month ago? You know that song, Big Country? They're playing that. I also heard I Would Walk 500 Miles.
I would walk 500 miles.
Oh.
Would you?
Maybe some of that crew should start by maybe walking a mile. Seen the pictures? Jesus Christ.
Is Hillman a fatso?
Oh, they're all just fat bastards.
I want to see Hillman. Since the other story I asked for 3 hours ago isn't here, can we...
Yeah, we'll have that in a second. Hey, all right, Ben. Thanks for the update. It looks like we have a tough battle in Boston, guys. A tough battle.
Good luck, guys.
All right.
Love you.
Keep rotting in Worcester, Hillman. You know what the deal is. You're a little jealous of our success since we left AF. Let's just be honest with each other. All right, so we got the TV edit. Yesterday, the setup, before we go to break here, we were talking about smoothies and stuff. I think maybe the setup is on this a little bit.
No, it starts with you wanting to go to break.
Oh, okay, so then we were getting ready to go to break, and we hear this, what sounded like someone going,
agreeing. Someone agreed with me when I said my smoothie was warm.
Right. And you hear, in the background.
Yeah.
I turned to my left. I thought it was E-Rock, and I started getting confused. I didn't say a word, thank God, and Anthony pretty much put his foot in his mouth.
Oh, I certainly did.
And he wanted an answer. He wanted to know who was talking to him.
Little did I know, it was Jimmy's Lil hairless white backside.
I got scared.
So here it is from yesterday with the TV edit because we got to play it over here today.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll take a break, I guess.
No!
Why not?
I don't want to take a break.
You don't have to.
That smoothie, by the way, was lukewarm. What? I thought I heard, Who said that? Did someone say something?
Do you know?
Did you say that?
I swear to God, I got a gasser, and it went. Your ass talked to me. Yeah, no, you totally answered it.
I answered your ass.
What'd you say?
I answered Jimmy's tiny.
It went.
That's the TV edit.
But we love TV edits.
TV edit where you add the word in.
Right.
Is that
you
horrid?
You sound so paranoid. Like, am I hearing voices?
Who said that?
Who said that? Talk to me. Answer me.
Yeah, because it went.
Steve from Bayshore, who participates a lot on the instant feedback, is now doing Pat from Menaki lines in his instant feedback. So he writes, joke from Menaki. I'm calling him over the hill, man.
Over the hill, man.
Is he a big fatso, Eric? You got a picture of him? I want to see the hill man.
He's
of Mantown.
Mantown.
Hill man.
That's where men go.
That is really funny.
To be with other men in manly ways.
Everybody has a Mantown in their basement. Get away from the gals. And
whether it's the basement or the shed out back. Big extension cord running to power the TV and the mini fridge.
Or the bathhouse or the hospital room.
A robe and some broth for everybody. Oh, Robert Reed went to Mantown. Rock Hudson, Mantown alumnus.
Mantown, where toe touching is the law. Bunch of faggots.
Liberace, Mantown.
Well, there you have it. I like the little thing we just played there with the TV edits. Good job, boys.
They add in the words, just like the bad movies you see on TBS.
Yeah. All right, it's the O&A virus spreading across America. Is this true? We have John Montone in the house.
John Montone from 1010 Wins, the news station here in New York. He's the guy that does the, I don't know, what do you call them? Sometimes they're the human interest stories.
Yeah, they're like
sometimes they're a little thing. Let's say it's snowing out. John is the guy that is sent to talk to the snowplow drivers about a lot of work today, huh? Yeah. What do you plan on doing? Well, we're going to sand the streets early and make sure we get out there and get a jump on this thing. Jump on this thing indeed, Bob. I'm John Montone, 1010 Win. It's like that. Never really the hard-hitting, what's happening in Iraq stories coming from John. But John has does a podcast now, though, where John's a bit of a potty mouth, and it really doesn't come across on Wins.
It's filthy.
But I was listening to his podcast, and it's like, wow, this guy's got some stuff to get out.
It looks like he wants a little more from his broadcasting career.
Just a bit.
A lot of anger.
I like John.
Yeah.
Everyone is asking, what is lasagna belly? Maybe they play that during a break on the other side.
Oh, lasagna belly, figure it out.
Yeah, when
girl has 50 kids.
When women have a lot of kids, their belly starts resembling lasagna.
Get the stretch marks and the flab at the same time.
Look at the side wall of lasagna.
Yeah.
With the little wall.
It's got that little ripply noodle. The noodles have ripples on the side. And that's what the hangover belly looks like after a bunch of kids. Lasagna belly. Hey, it could be worse. You could have a fanakadit.
Yeah, I got lasagna, sausage, and paprika belly. Yeah. Do you? See a big audience? Stupid.
Hey, do we have John Montone's rooster story, by the way? He did recently?
Well, that's what I want to hear.
All right, we'll play that next.
I hear there was some rooster fighting going on, but I guess 1010 Wins use another word for it.
And they basically told us, look, you can play the story, just don't comment afterwards.
Don't comment afterwards. Don't make any jokes. Don't make any innuendos.
Let's just sit there.
Play the story because that's what it is. Yeah. And that's how Wins plays it.
All right, we'll do that next. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Learn to play poker with the Opie and Anthony Show.
No. Oh, God. You spilled my chip.
I'm sorry, sir.
Okay. Now clean it out!
That's right. Be a poker player, just like your father.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Are you happy now, Opie? Are you happy?
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A, uncut and live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
That's right. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Jimmy very annoyed during the commercials. He got to look at the... Huh?
During the commercials? You make it sound like this time he's not very annoyed.
Oh. I just, Eric went online for me and went to WAAF's website.
In Boston?
This Mantown, it's almost like a parody of a faggoty morning show. It's like this couldn't really be the creation of a man who thinks guys are going to dig this.
That's exactly what I thought when I read it.
It's like this is a joke. This is not really a guy. This is like hack nonsense. For those who may not know what Mantown thing is all about, or for those who may need a refresher, Mantown is a guy's last refuge. Is it? That place where he goes to be alone and do manly things. Who needs that?
Now, where might this be?
Well, maybe a renovated basement, the study, a shack outside with Colonel Mustard or Professor Plum, or a section of the apartment. Where might this be? The study. I'm going to go to the study.
I like the shack outside.
Oh.
That is the guy that has no say in his house.
Yeah.
He can't even set up his little Mantown inside because his wife is so nagging at him.
Bring Katie Beers to Mantown.
Katie Beers reference.
Wow. Ouch. The important thing is that every man have one. There's nothing like sitting back in your recliner in your Mantown, watching the ball game with your buddies, and checking out the new Miss Mantown calendar and DVD.
And giving each other a little something.
It certainly is.
What's wrong with a little tug?
You help your friend on December, and then he'll lean over and reciprocate on January. Faggots. And they have an exclamation point, too. There's nothing like sitting back in your recliner in your Mantown, watching the ball game with your buddies, and checking out the new Miss Mantown calendar and DVD.
Jimmy hates exclamation
They're
points.
Worthless. They ruin written.
We can't get enough of how dumb this Mantown thing is in Boston. It's going to be an easy battle as far as morning radio in Boston goes.
You know what Mantown
I don't know
is?
If this is
your house.
I don't know if this is going to make it Stephen from Bayshore. Mantown's sister city is Knob Gobble.
Gobbler's Knob?
Gobbler's Knob.
There you go.
It's even better. Hey, we got a newsman in the studio.
Yes.
And he does like human interest stuff. We should have John Montone read the description of Mantown.
Oh, okay.
Because this is what John does for a living. He finds these quirky little stories and things around New York City, and he reports on them.
Legendary New York guy.
Yeah, yes. He is one of the standout voices of 1010 Wins here in New York City.
For those who may not know what this Mantown thing is all about, or for those who may need a refresher, Mantown is a guy's last refuge, that place where he goes to be alone and do manly things. It may be the renovated basement, the study, a shack outside, or just a section of the apartment. The important thing is that every man have one. There's nothing like sitting back in your recliner in your Mantown, watching the ball game with your buddies, and checking out the new Miss Mantown calendar and DVD. Damn it. I'm going to go home and burn down the shack in my backyard.
Just in case you get the urge to make it a Mantown.
Just hang a photo of man asses all over. This stinks, Mantown. Buy a honcho and put a gun in your mouth. Faggots.
That just sounds like an awful idea of it kind of contradicts what it's supposed to be all about. If you're such a man and you need this refuge to go to, then you're obviously with your wife or girlfriend who is so henpecking you, and you're so susceptible to it that you need remove yourself from her entire situation to be man enough to have your friends over.
If you're a real man, you don't need Mantown. What you have to build is a Ladyville, and that's a place in your home where a mouthy wife retires with her black eye.
Oh, God. Ladies and gentlemen, John Montone has left the studio.
There is nothing he wants to say about that.
Hey, we got to go down to O-Town. Bring it on, brother. It's Eric in O-Town.
Does everything have to have a town after it?
Yeah. What's up, Eric?
First off, my birthday's doing good. Thanks a lot, guys, for making it good. I think it's time for some Mantown promos from the pest.
Yes.
Oh, good idea.
Yes.
Good idea.
I've actually got what I'm working on as basically Mantown being a gay retreat.
That's a good one.
Yeah, please send in your Mantown promos immediately.
Hey,
the O&A Pest love getting involved with the show. Here's your homework assignment.
I don't know if that prize is available. You might be able to, you know which prize I'm talking about? If someone's good at production, because this is a production contest, is that going to be, because I know I saw that in one of the emails.
How many of those we have to give away?
We have a few.
A few?
Oh.
All right, we'll do a little talking after the show and figure it all out.
The Mantown promos, if you actually get one on the air, you win a pillow that you can bite.
Ooh.
The Mantown pillow.
And just some of the many things you're going to see there will be Robert Reed's brothel and Barbra Streisand music blaring in the town square.
All right, here's the deal. We're looking for Mantown promos from the O&A listeners, the O&A Pest. The best one that comes in, we got a nice prize for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's either the thing Anthony's talking about or we'll find something else.
Yeah.
Send in your Mantown promos to Danny at FoundryMusic.com. Is that that's a good one? All right. Danny at FoundryMusic.com, FOUNDRY music.com. Thanks, Eric, for the idea.
Take care, guys. Take care, Jello Jimmy.
Bye, fella. And the Mantown pillow, perfect for biting. It comes with your favorite football team on it.
That's wonderful.
You bury your face in there.
Well, we got John here, John Montone. Now, I listen to Wins on the way in. I listen to the news, because you got to know what's happening in the world when you're driving in to a show such as this. And I like knowing about what's happening locally. So I listen to a 1010 Wins, and I catch a lot of your stories. Now, I notice you get a lot of the stories that aren't really the big Iraq stories or the maybe the threat of the gas in the subway stories.
I'm generally embedded with the cabbies on 7th Avenue.
Right. A lot of cab driver interviews. Yes. Did you go in there looking to be that guy?
Yeah, I definitely think I did. I would much rather talk to cabbies than congressmen.
Really?
You ever spend a half hour in a room with Chuck Schumer? I mean,
that is something I would never want to do.
Right, so you know why I like my cabbies and my coffee cart guys. I mean,
are you constantly having to wipe Hillary's waste off of his nose? Chuck Schumer.
What I mean is he may have something to say at some point in his life, but it's not very exciting. I mean, in the morning, we want to talk to real New Yorkers, and we want to tell our listeners what real New Yorkers are saying. And these are the real New Yorkers, the people on the subway platforms, the people out waiting for buses in delis, driving cabs. These are New Yorkers.
Yeah, potholes, my friend.
Potholes.
Large potholes he's got to report on. Go to Coney Island when it's really hot out. Let's go.
I was driving. They told me to do a pothole story once, and they told me there's this enormous pothole in Midtown. So I set it up where I had a cup of coffee, and I was singing Norwegian Wood. And when I hit the pothole, I stopped singing. The coffee hit me. I screamed like I was burned, and I jumped out of the truck, and I said to someone, "Did you see that?" And they said, "Yeah." They described the whole thing. Within an hour, that pothole was filled. The DOT came and...
Look at that. He also gets action.
Action. Shame on
Shame on you. I'm John Montone.
Everyone listens to 1010 in New York, man. Everybody in the city listens to it.
Yeah.
It really is. I mean, I think what we do best is we're somehow in on the whole liveliness and the beat of the city. You can feel that as you listen to the radios.
You know, it is an icon in New York City. It's a news station that has been used in movies. I mean, Goodfellas. The announcement of the Lufthansa heist.
Yes.
When Ray Liotta's in the shower and you hear the din-din-din 1010 Wins reporting a theft at Kennedy Airport. It was like, you know, and it's been in other movies like that. And it is one of these news stations that kind of kept the style of an older news station. Like, no one else is really doing the man on the street kind of thing.
Well, they're not doing it. They're not doing it well, and not to keep bragging about us, but that's what we do well. We're used to it. We're comfortable doing it. We'd much rather talk to the guy selling the coffee in Times Square than the mayor.
Yeah.
You know, you want the mayor on.
You get an interesting little twist on it. Yeah.
How long you been there?
Too long.
Please hire me, guys.
When I had
Get me the hell out of there.
I always pictured you as a much older guy.
Yeah.
Like with white hair.
Definitely.
More distinguished. And he just walks
more
in.
distinguished.
Like, real gentlemanly. I'm
Montone's a slob. What the hell is...
He really looks like he could hang with us, is what you're saying.
Just a regular dude walked in, T-shirt. I picture this...
A T-shirt?
What is that?
A beautiful shirt.
Yes.
Is it really?
He doesn't know clothes. He's an ass. He dresses like he's 8 years old with a Kiss T-shirt
we were
on.
in Mantown.
Yeah, when did you do the Rooster story there, John?
Yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
After I get done with morning drive, I generally go out and try to find some interesting stuff. And we got I don't know, someone tipped us off to this, and so I went up to Washington Heights to this little park, a refuge really for folks up there, right along the FDR Drive, the Harlem River Drive, near the river, and I start talking to the park workers about this. I got to call him a rooster, right?
Well, he's a rooster. There are other terms for roosters that I guess you use in the report. But talking about a rooster.
And the fact that it was on the loose, and it must have been a battling rooster. Something fighter.
Yeah, they have cockfights.
Oh, that's the word.
They do. Yeah. Well, that's been a problem in the city. Yep. I guess a large portion of whenever you have a large Hispanic population, they bring some of their traditions to the area. One of which is cockfighting, which is illegal, and you're constantly hearing about busts going on and stuff. But I guess one of these got loose, and they're probably pretty vicious.
And it is, and it must be punch drunk and pretty beat up, and it was probably put out to pasture because the guy in the park told me, he's real tore down. He's real tore down. So
Mickey, you've been padding my fights. You're not giving me the caliber of cock to fight that I should be fighting. Mickey, I was the champion and you're padding all of my fights. I want to fight a tough cock.
What? I don't know what's getting through.
You can't win, Rock. I have to throw soft cocks at you, or you'll never be champion.
I was fighting my best. I thought I was winning, and the whole time you're giving me soft cock.
I lined up as many white cocks for you to fight as I could. You don't want a black one smacking off you.
Let the delay build up and we'll continue.
What delay? I stopped.
Jesus.
Who knows what got through there?
It all went through. It's legitimate.
Who knows?
Fighting fans.
Who knows?
So you talked to the gentleman
about the rooster.
About the rooster.
Yes.
The rooster, of course. And we have the report.
Right.
Love to hear it.
All right. Just let the delay build back up so it doesn't sound like we're underwater anymore.
I think you're wrong. I think it was all fine.
I hope so. We'll find out in about an hour. All right, here we go.
The skinny, featherless rooster has been around for more than a month, says park worker Wari Anderson. But Anderson says he's never heard the cock make a peep.
I don't hear that cock-a-doodle-doo.
Anderson says the rooster is as fast as the Roadrunner, but he bears battle scars. And fellow worker Raymond Kelly says his cockfighting instincts have been on display.
He was running behind the dog because the dog tried to bite him, so he ran behind the dog and started plucking the dog.
He's plucking the dog?
Yeah, biting the dog, so the dog ran. Yeah.
The cock was hitting...
Yeah, he biting the dog.
Biting the dog?
Biting the dog. The dog ran.
Cock bites dog.
And dog ran.
Cock bites dog. Now that's news. John Montone 1010 wins at Frederick Johnson Park in Washington Heights.
You should get an award, my friend.
I love the outro. I love the outro.
Is that worthy of the Murrow?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You know,
have you won any awards?
I won an award for a talking fish once.
A talking fish?
In a Hasidic village up in Rockland County, there was a rabbi who claimed that as he was blessing the carp for the holiday meal, it began speaking to him. So they sent me up there, and, the rabbi said, yes, he was talking in the voice of the elder, a community elder recently deceased, and he was telling me to follow the word and not to stray. And I listened to him, and he was filled with wisdom. So I said, all due respect, Rabbi, I said, I need another witness. So he brings me over to this fellow Juan, the Spanish kid, who actually fillets the fish. And I explained it to Juan, the fish, habla, and he looked, he starts pointing to the fish, going, Diablo, Diablo.
Oh, no.
Now, of course, we didn't have the fish talking, so I had to put in Billy the Big Mouth Bass.
Yeah. He thought it was a devilfish?
He thought it was the devilfish.
The devilfish.
Devilfish, yes. Well, it's interesting. We've talked in the newsroom about what is a perfect New York news story. And we came to the conclusion that it has to include a barking dog and somebody with, a great foreign accent, because this city is full of great accents. You have to be able to understand it. So my editor, Jim Maloney, sends me up to the Upper East Side, and there's this sprawling co-op complex. And I guess the co-op board sends a letter to all the dog owners and says, if your dogs have to relieve themselves, get them off our property. Get them away from our sidewalks. So now I've got to find out what the dog owners say. Sure enough, I see this little woman coming with a dog, one of those little mop dogs. Mm-hmm. I got my tape recorder on, and the dog immediately starts in. So I've got that. Now that's
you got the barking dog.
The barking dog. Now will the woman understand me? And I explained the whole thing, and she knows about it, and she starts very irate, saying, 3 blocks, no pee-pee. 3 blocks, no pee-pee.
Perfect story.
Perfect story. And no Murrow for that one either.
No, nothing. Nothing for John. Come on.
So what do you do? Like they'll say, do you ever just go out and they'll go, let's do a story? They don't tell you kind of what to do. They kind of let you just do what you want to do, where you want to go with it?
No, I get pretty good guidance from Jim Maloney, the editor, Ben Meverak, the news director. They come up with a lot of good ideas. They'll say, hey, this is a Montone. This has got Montone written all over it.
Yeah.
And we get help like our anchor on the hour, Lee Harris, on 666. Now, we're not going to take this seriously.
Of course.
So Harris says, why don't you go to Hell's Kitchen? Of course. And that's
which is now Chelsea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we met all these great characters there, who took
Clinton,
this very seriously, So, it's kind of a collaborative effort. We're used to working together, and we have a pretty good rapport.
It's great, though, the complete tongue-in-cheek outros that you do when you finally, I'm John Montone. And, what you just heard, we all understand what it is and why it's funny. But sometimes you handle it in such a serious manner.
Well, we call it letting the audience know that we're in on the joke.
Right.
The worst thing, and you guys are doing an absolute public service with this stuff about the TV reporters.
Oh, those frightening news teasers.
I mean, really, they're criminally moronic, these people. I mean, they're so earnest when they tell these stories.
Look what they're doing as we say that. They just went to something else. They're fooling around with like ice cream soda at the news desk. Just as you were saying that, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, and I mean that's what they don't know how to treat a slow news day. On slow news days, take a human interest story. This morning we had this guy who lost his wife's diamond ring, and he realized he threw it in the garbage, and there was the garbage truck going away in Staten Island. He gets in his car, follows the truck to a dump in Elizabeth, and digs through piles and piles and tons of garbage in the stinking heat, and he finds his wife's ring. And he says, it's a gift from God. It's a miracle. It's a wonderful story.
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world.
Right.
Tell the story the way, you give the story the weight that the story is due.
Yeah.
You don't say to yourself, well, if I'm on the story, it must be a big one. No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's a small story.
Was the ring on her finger? Like he had murdered her? And
Sometimes you got to realize what you're doing is not the most important thing in the world. Yeah. You're entertaining people. You're getting information out there. But it's not the be-all, end-all of your existence.
Right.
No, I think you take the story seriously, you take your work seriously, but you don't take yourself serious.
No.
And you go out and you mix it up with people like you guys do with your callers and stuff, and you have some fun and you try to make it interesting for people.
My favorites, like I said before, the snow. Whenever it snows, John is out there talking to the plow drivers, and whatever they say at the end, I love the outro on that one because it's like, well, it is pretty cold and early here. Cold and early indeed, Bob. I'm John Montana. And I'm just like, that is the perfect John.
And he doesn't mean it. That's what makes it so good. Because other guys will say that same tagline and they mean it.
Well,
they want to be dramatic.
Right.
We make our money during these storms.
Oh, yeah.
And we had a winter a while ago, that was about 10 years ago, that was so mild. And finally, one of our anchors, Paul Smith, who has since left us, he told our editor, I was coming in on the Palisades Parkway. There was some black ice. So Maloney said, get up there. Maybe we can get a weather story. So I get up there to do my report at, 5 o'clock in the morning. It's about 50 degrees.
Oh, no.
I mean, it's like muggy. It's like what? So I told them that. So they said, all right, you'll do one report. So Paul Smith, we call Solly, gets on the air. He says, earlier this morning, there was some black ice on the Palisades Parkway. But John Montone is there now, and he says it's just warm and moist. Warm and moist. I was for the first time in my life speechless on the radio.
Yeah, what do you say to that?
What am I going to do? Click.
That's funny. Hey, we got to take a break. John Montone in studio. We'll play one of our favorite human interest stories ever. Unfortunately, it wasn't by you, John. It was in Mobile, Alabama. Leprechaun sightings, and they did a whole human interest story on it. We love this. All the locals going nuts because they think they're seeing a leprechaun in a tree. And here's the story as we go to break.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community. Many of you bringing binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it looked like a leprechaun to me. All I got to do is look up in the tree. Who else seen the leprechaun? Say yeah!
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff. And it told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
We're going to get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off spells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm going to run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where the gold is. I want the gold. Give me the gold. I want the gold.
It's like punch sound, woman scream, Opie and Anthony. That's right.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Still got a few things to do before we finish the first half of the Opie and Anthony Show and make the walk over to XM to continue on for XM only.
But the phones, we got to get to the phones. People, pull over. It's kind of an amazing thing we have coming up here.
Oh, excitement.
We have, with updates on our ticket counts, Pete Papalardo.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Pete. Hey, Pete. How you doing?
Before we get into the counts, by the way, I did see one of your bus signs last night driving home.
Boring.
Nice. It was, of course, up in Spanish Harlem.
All right, let me give you the setup. Bud Light presents the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006, coming soon to a venue near you. It's all the comedians you know and love from this program. We got 3 dates so far. The lineups for all the shows are on Ticketmaster.com. Right, Pete?
There you go.
All right, and what's the ticket count up to?
Well, in PNC, we basically have some scattered singles left in the pavilion, which means we've officially hit that 7,000 mark. In Worcester, we're at about 2,500 tickets, and in Camden, we're about 5,000. We're selling about 300 or 400 tickets a day, which is pretty remarkable.
That's amazing. Yeah, the 3 dates: August 5th, Worcester Centrum in Boston; August 26th, the PNC Bank Art Center in Jersey; September 9th, Tweeter Center, Camden, New Jersey, across the river there in Philly.
Yeah, and next week we'll start unveiling the Opie and Anthony Village with some pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah, we'll finally have details on the O&A Village. This thing is going to be the concert event of the summer, people.
Ooh,
summer.
We should have a Mantown section in that village.
Oh, wow, that sounds sexy. Shut up,
Like,
Jimmy.
you know how you put your head through something and you take a picture?
Oh, great.
Put your ass through and people can throw fruit at it.
You know, it's not a bad idea for the village to do something stupid like that.
Of
You know, it's presented by Bud Light. Always worth it. The Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006. Anything else on this, Pete?
That's it.
Basically, the lineups are on Ticketmaster.com.
They are. Ticketmaster, actually, O&A, sorry.
Yeah, we can't really say our website, which is so stupid. It's the name of the show, basically. Find our website because we have all the info there as well.
We got some great people on every show.
Wait, now, what do you think is going to be like the big selling point of the shows? Pete?
I'm here.
Yeah, what do you think is going to be like the big selling point for the shows?
Are you going to hang up on me?
Why would we do that?
Why?
I'm learning very quickly.
No. I'm actually asking you.
All right, I'll indulge you. The big selling point of the show is going to be the comics.
Yep.
Why would I have hung up on you there?
Hey, Pete, thanks for going along with it. We really appreciate it. You're a true friend of the show.
There you go.
Ugh.
Okay, people, you can continue driving now.
Yeah, get back on the road.
Pull your cars back on the road.
Yeah.
Thank God, because they would have just crashed, laughing and
having fun, applauding him again. They're trying to record.
John Montone's going to do the walk with us today, and he's going to do human interest as we go.
Yeah, we'll see what we come up.
You should explain to him.
No leash. No leash.
No leash.
You should explain to him on the air now what we did a few weeks ago, where you were doing the scary news teases for everybody.
Oh, yeah. I was stand out by the revolving door downstairs, and all you have to do is have a microphone and kind of make your voice a little scary for people. And as they were going in the revolving door, I would say, revolving doors, killers, we'll let you know later. And people would look horrified as they're walking into the revolving door. The news has gotten people so scared of their little news teases that anyone can do it with a microphone.
They're convinced that if they don't shout and be completely obnoxious and try to ruin our lives, that no one will watch. And just the opposite is happening. Nobody's watching the local news because that's all they do. Everything can kill you. Your pet's going to kill you. Whatever you clean the carpet with, whatever you wash your hands with, you walk through the door. Everything will eventually kill you.
And there's no accountability. There's no follow-ups to these stories. It's just the sensationalism that they get from that moment of your children are in danger. We'll let you know from what.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Kids.
Your kids
it could
all
be
the
your
time.
child.
Yeah.
Your child.
A common household item can kill.
Your child.
Your child. We'll let you know what it is. Could you just tell me now?
Your dog could kill your child.
Your child is in danger.
Well, now we got to play our favorite news teases.
Favorite news tease.
We're building the Scary News Tease Hall of Fame, John.
Yeah.
We're building it.
Been through hundreds of them, and only a couple have made the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, and you can send your Scary News Teases also to Danny at FoundryMusic.com. We're going to have a new batch of news teases in the next week or two. But here's the Hall of Fame. We got two so far. We got this one.
How a twist on the predator law could shut down religion.
Shut down religion.
No more God.
That's it.
That's it. He's gone.
Thousands upon thousands of years.
But
Doesn't
in favor
matter.
of predators. That's the beautiful part.
Yeah, in favor of
pedophiles
predators.
in, God out.
And then, hey, wait, we didn't add the third one, did we?
Oh, the third one is
Did you add
classic.
the third one?
That just made it. That's a new one.
Oh, I haven't heard that one.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Sad.
Oh, E-Rock.
E-Rock's digging.
E-Rock.
Look at him dig.
You said you would add it to the
Oh,
machine.
not bad. He came
Remember,
up
we were going to have a
pretty
whole sheet of
Why
the
didn't you
Scary
add it?
News Tease Hall of Fame.
Well,
you do remember I said that, right?
You got it
explain
pretty
that on the way out
quickly.
the door.
All right, I know, but it's got to be on here. We're trying to build a whole News Tease Hall of Fame on the
A
machine.
library.
Here's another one that made the Hall of Fame recently, John.
Could frequent hiccups be a sign of cancer? Watch News 8 at 10.
Wow.
If that just doesn't scare the bejesus out of you.
Right. What else would they be a sign of?
Who doesn't get hiccups?
Wow.
And now you're like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I either swallowed water too fast or I have a lump in my testes.
Yes. Uh-oh, biopsy.
I'm dead.
And then finally, are you ready for the best one we've gotten so far?
This one we love because let me just preface this again. There is no way in anyone's imagination this could be real. This is completely fake. It is put out just to scare you and make you tune in. Because how could this possibly happen?
One city wants to pack all their sex offenders into a 3-block area. Problem is, it could be right next to your house.
Of course.
What politician's running on that platform?
Councilman.
Yeah.
Bring them to my district.
I want them all. And it said not forced to be, nothing. It said one wants to bring all their sex offenders.
Right.
So...
Well, then, theoretically, you could have a voter registration drive after they moved in, and then you could get elected. So if that was the...
That's true.
You know what I wish? I wish someday it was revealed that the guys writing these teasers were all in a room, and they were really comedy.
Just laughing?
They were laughing, and it was just a big joke.
It's like, get this one, dude.
Right.
Look at what I just wrote. Oh, that's perfect. Run that one.
Someone is saying that the underwear one should be in the Hall of Fame. Bill, Jersey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? You forgot about the what's in your underwear can kill you.
Yeah, that was a good one, but not Hall of Fame material.
Oh, I think it was. I don't know.
Well, we're going to have to,
what's in someone
give it
else?
another listen.
Right.
It's got to be special.
All right, Bill.
Maybe next year it'll get nominated.
I think we got to re-listen to all the news teasers we've had so far to make sure we haven't missed any.
Yeah.
We should end this half of the Opie and Anthony show with the Connie Chung thing.
Mm-hmm.
This thing's got legs.
Connie Maury, their show canceled.
Did you ever see it on the weekend?
I've only seen clips on Ease the Soup. You ever see the Soup?
It was horrific. Yeah, I love the Soup.
Yeah, they play clips, and they played the most awful clips of the Maury Povich, Connie Chung
Talk
show.
Soup? Is that like the latest incarnation of Talk Soup?
Yeah, and it's a good version, actually.
Really good.
For a while, it was getting very lame, but they got a new host that looks like a happy Bill Burr.
Yeah, happy Bill Burr.
I really would want.
Very funny.
I really want that guy in the show. He gets
he's
it.
Good.
He's really, really good.
And they did a segment on their show where it was like, do you know, like a Crossfire or Point Counterpoint? They did pro and con. Get it?
Wait.
See, it's like pro and con on a subject, but since it's Maury Povich, it's
that was a mispronunciation.
So it's pro and con because it's Connie.
Yeah.
How do you lose with that? You don't even need material. The name of the bit alone should carry it.
Poe and Con.
Yeah, we got to hurry up because we're running out of show. They're going to cut us off here. But their show on MSNBC was canceled, so she got on a very tight dress, and there was a piano player, and she sang this awful song. I believe she was drunk or on something. You just gotta say it.
It's a bold statement.
That's what I think. That's what I personally think. I wasn't there. I don't know. But
you've seen people under the influence.
Oh my God!
She looks like that type of
Something's
person.
going on in her.
Right.
Something's going on in her head. So listen to this.
Thanks for the memories. We came to do a show for very little dough. By little, I mean I could make more working on Skid Row. That's cable.
Skid Row. Wow. Nice 1930s reference.
Thanks for the memories. This half a year flew by. My Maury, what a guy. Instead of asking who's the daddy, he could talk Dubai. How stunned were we all. Maury would talk instead of listening, unaware of the concept of whispering. And when he did say the right thing, it was so rare. Why should I care?
I wish we were next door, because you know what clip I'd play?
Memories.
Oh, you know what?
Jeff Goldblum.
This has to be replayed in about 8 minutes.
Because I want Jeff Goldblum to comment on this from the wonderful movie Death Wish.
We're as dull as Melba toast. The sparks really flew.
And then she...
Yeah, what was that?
Thanks
it's not over.
for the memories.
You gotta be kidding me.
This is the worst thing I've ever heard.
I've got bigger things to do.
Do ya?
But Maury is back weighing in. Fat babies, how taboo. He can't get enough.
This was on MSNBC.
How long is this?
For the memories as we come to a close, we say
This
to
could be
friends and foes,
the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
It's not ironic. It's not funny in any way.
Take on the pose. We thank
Oh my
you
God. The big ending.
so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, formerly one of the most credible, respected journalists in the country.
Was she not? Wasn't this one of the? Supposedly one of the? Wasn't she a co-anchor with Rather at one
What
point?
happened?
Yes, she was.
For what? One of the most important news shows in the country.
What happened?
What's next? A ping pong ball trick in a strip club?
Cigarette smoking in Taiwan, where she can still chew crackers.
Someone's pointing out that she sounds a lot like Sandy Kane. There's a little Sandy Kane in that, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
So there you have it. That's how they ended their awful TV show on MSNBC.
I think Jeff will have a comment, though, once we get over to XM.
Jeff Goldblum must comment on that. I am going to play the Jeff Goldblum clip for 10 minutes straight.
I think he should sing along. It should be a duet.
Duet with Jeff Goldblum coming up on XM.
On XM as we continue the show over there. John Montone, it's a pleasure. You're going to join us over there? You're going to do the walk? It's all up to you.
I'll do the walk.
You'll do the walk.
No leash.
No leash.
No leash.
Oh, you heard that? Or you
We'll do the walk. Maybe talk to some people on the street, some common New Yorkers on their way to work. Maybe our buddy Mac, the homeless guy, or some tourists. Yeah, we'll find some people.
We got a lot of homeless folks who listen to us. They'll see me on the street and they'll know who I am, and I'll always think, "Where's the radio?"
How does he know?
Hey, John, what are we plugging today? You do that great blog that we love.
Yep.
MontoneAtWins.com. If you've got any weird stories in New York, New Jersey, help us out. We'd love to check them out.
All right, John Montone, it's a pleasure.
Great, man.
An institution right here next to us today, Anthony. Guys, thanks for checking us out. We'll see you tomorrow if you're not joining us over at XM. We do the walk in minutes. See you later.
Opie and Anthony show. Most of us get here on time.
We're just fat guys on the air.
We are so pathetic. We're fancy, fancy people.
The battle of the mental illness.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
It's showtime, folks.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
You'll love us.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Wow. Hey, we are on the air. Isn't that great? For the XM portion of the program, Opie and Anthony show. We're standing out. Well, you know where we are by now, right? We're standing out on 57th Street, ready to make our trek over to XM, the XM studios. Now we're uncensored.
Yeah.
So, John, it's like your blog now. Feel
I'm going to give my mic to John because we only have 3 mics. We've only been asking. The way it works over here is you have to ask for at least a year, and we've only been asking for 8 months.
Yeah. John, do you think
We can scare some people.
Either scare some people or maybe get a little information from the people that clean the stainless steel. That seems like a story that would be something you would go for. How would you approach the scaffold guy with the squeegee that is cleaning this building?
Oh, here's a fellow right here. Hey, how you doing? But John Montone with 1010 Wins Radio. You know this stuff, they found out, they did a study, it can kill you. Did your boss tell you about that?
Been doing it for 26 years, it ain't killed me yet.
But yeah,
how it would.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't like your job, do you?
I don't like life.
Really?
It sucks.
Oh, come on. It's better than that. Now you got me feeling bad.
Well, feel bad. You deserve to feel bad. Everybody should feel bad.
Actually, this can't kill you.
Yeah, it can.
But you know what can? Q-tips. They just did a study. Q-tips. People put them in their ear.
Do me a favor. Talk to somebody who cares. I really don't give a
John, do you get that a lot?
Oh, very often.
Very often?
Leave me alone.
You know, those are the ones I guess they cut out of the 1010 Wins segments when the people tell John Montone to fuck off. Thank you, sir.
Thanks,
sir. At least it's a nice day, right?
Excuse me. Quick. John Montone with 1010 Wins Radio. They just did a study. You know, people die from using Q-tips. Do you ever...
Really?
Yeah, it's very scary now. I mean, a lot of people, they're finding them just dead.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
That's kind of aggressive. Yeah, all the time. Well,
you're not going to anymore, right?
And she runs off.
She ran because there's a crowd gathered. And it's amazing he gets them to stop.
Yeah,
we can't
get anyone to even stop.
Yes. He knows how to cut them off.
The consummate professional.
John has a great, hey, hold it, whore, way of just jumping in front of the microphone.
I played linebacker in high school, believe it or not. I was bigger then.
Look at the front of his jeans, too. He's packing.
Frightening. John Montone
All right.
Clarks.
We'll continue.
We might have to do a human interest story on what's in his pants.
Smuggling a boxing glove.
You notice how the people in New York, though, just really go about their business, and it's only the tourists that...
They're not impressed with anything.
With anything.
It does not matter.
We have numerous times during this walk have had freak shows and marching bands and other things that should gather people's attention, but they just keep walking. They got somewhere to go. They don't want to be bothered. And now more than ever, they seem so cut off from anything going on around them, because look at all the pods just sticking in people's ears. Now they not only have to, they don't have to look at you because they look at the sidewalk. They don't have to hear anything. It's just amazing what this city has become. So many people, yet everyone is enclosed in their own little pod.
And there's a diner on 57th that Seinfeld eats in every morning. People don't even look at him. They just walk by. He sits there, you know. If this was out in Jersey somewhere, everybody would be fighting to get his autograph.
Oh, yeah.
Putting their hands in his eggs. No, not in New York.
And that diner, the Broadway diner.
Right.
Is it Broadway or Brooklyn?
Brooklyn.
Christ, I'm having a really bad morning.
Brooklyn diner.
I don't know what's wrong with me
to work
today.
by there. Hi.
Hi.
How are you? Hello.
What's up, guys? Huh?
Oh, the motorcycle
oh, cool.
ride.
Yeah, we're going to talk about the wild motorcycle ride when we get over to XM. Keith the Cop is all set to go. I think they're assembling at, like 6 in the morning outside Free FM? Very nice. We're crossing the street. You want to have John Montone do a little something here, maybe?
Need to go by.
There you go.
Very large.
Isn't that one of the recalled strollers?
Have you heard about that? With 1010 Wins Radio, they're recalling all these strollers. But that's okay, because what year was this made in?
I don't know.
This one's okay, I think. You have to check the bottom. If you can go like that, it's okay.
If not, your kid will fold up like an envelope.
Our homeless friend is out there. John could do a little time with the homeless guy.
Mac. Hey, Gary Sinise. Looked like him. Hey, look, an Opie and Anthony little sticker on the back of that big bus. We must be famous, Opie.
We're getting there, finally.
Jeez.
Who cares?
Must be almost time to get fired again, John.
Don't do that.
The second we start getting right up to that point where we feel, hey, we're almost there.
Oops.
The old self-destruct button.
It's in the genes, I guess.
Yeah.
I want to see a bus ad. I mean, I want to see at least one on a bus ad.
One just drove up.
You got to talk to
57.
sanitation. They're the best. The sanitation workers.
All right.
You know what they call maggots? They call it disco rice.
Oh. That is disgusting. And they don't care where they drive, where they park, who they roll over. And here he is. This is Mac. We also know him as Frederick Douglass. How you doing there, Mac?
All right.
How you doing, bro?
All right.
How have you been?
All right.
This is John Montone. You ever hear him on 1010 Wins News?
Yeah.
Oh, you listen to 1010 Wins?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's John
You
Montone.
actually listen.
Yes, I do.
You got a little radio?
I don't have it now.
No? Where you got it back where you stay at night?
No, somebody stole it.
Someone stole you? Got it? Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Were you up in front of Ben Ash for a while?
No.
No, that wasn't you?
No.
Sorry.
On stage. Live by the stage.
So now we're going to have to get you a new radio.
Yeah, that was you.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah.
Wow, you recognize him and remember
Yeah,
him?
I thought it was in front of Ben Ash, but he was in front of the stage.
Yeah, he's Mac.
Yeah.
You got nothing to talk about? What's been happening to you lately? Anything?
Nothing exciting.
Nothing exciting.
No.
You just go from that place to this place, back to that place.
Yeah.
You're not very aggressive as far as getting people to give you money. Like, do you have something that you put out?
No.
You just hope somebody passes by and goes, hey, you look a little down on your luck.
I asked him to help me out.
Oh, ask to help him out. Oh, I got you. You do the old verbal thing.
Is that the hat we bought him?
Yeah. He was wearing a...
What happened to the hat we bought you? It looks like it's 10 years old already.
Ain't that.
He was wearing a Boston Red Sox hat for a while. And we were saying, you know something? I don't think that washes in New York.
You're a Yankee
Look at me,
fan?
I'm all cheap.
I like
only
the
got
Mets.
singles on me.
Mets.
Big Mets fan.
Because they're doing good, or?
Yeah, they're doing very well this year.
Is that why you like them, or you like them?
No, I've liked them
I got
since
a
the
5.
beginning.
Ain't that.
There you go.
Not bad.
What'd you give him?
Hey,
Nice to meet you.
Oh, you look at Jimmy. You
All
big
right.
spender.
That's it for today. All right, bro.
All right, Mac.
All right, good seeing you.
Have a good one.
All right, we're off to XM. We got to get one more from John Montone before
That's a
we
good
go upstairs.
He found a good spot. Because usually we come by and listeners give him money.
You know, a lot of people have been emailing saying that he sets up camp at 8:45.
Does he?
Yeah.
He just knows.
Well, he was there one time, and we gave him a lot of money, and he's like, he's not stupid.
Yeah.
He's homeless, but he's not stupid.
It's like feeding
and the
a
listeners
cat.
are like, do you guys realize he's setting up shop right just before you guys get there?
You recognized John's name, though.
Yeah.
I didn't think
John's got a very recognizable name
And
and
voice.
voice. Yep. Absolutely.
Boy, we find that a lot of homeless people listen to our radio station. I mean, seriously, you know.
That's
Oh,
great.
I know you. I go,
Did they get
really?
ratings diaries?
That's what I wanted.
That's pretty much what you want.
We always felt we were under, reported, and
Yeah.
that's proof.
That the critical homeless demographic.
I keep waiting for the big news day when they say, look, we found a bunch of empty apartments you can move into.
Have John do one more thing. John's not going upstairs with us, so maybe we
boy, we got to find someone. These must be tourists. Hey, where are you from? Where are you from? Ohio. How you liking New York?
Oh, Buckeyes.
Go Buckeyes. Yeah, sure.
All right.
From where?
I think they were afraid.
Where?
Ask these lovely ladies.
Montreal, Canada. Montreal.
Humidity.
What's that?
Montreal.
How do you like New York so
Ladies, how their hair's
Being here at Dane is wonderful.
Oh, very good.
What's wonderful about it?
Everything. We saw Letterman. We just went to the Today Show. All the buildings, the lights.
You get a pretzel on 46th Street?
We didn't get a pretzel.
You got to get a pretzel on 46th. Don't leave town before you get one.
We're leaving now. We got to go back.
No. Run
I gotta
down
work tonight.
Run down. Get the pretzel. You'll hate yourself if you don't.
She wouldn't let me get a pretzel last night.
See?
He needs to go to
That's what she
Mantown.
does to you, right?
That's correct.
Go get that pretzel.
Okay, thanks. Thank you.
All right, bye, Montreal.
That guy sounds like he needs to go to Mantown. Get a pretzel. Yes, Jimmy Norton?
No, I just wanted to see if they looked. Fuck them.
Oh.
Beat it.
All right, let's give John Montone
Yeah,
a plug. What's
John.
the plug again, John?
MontoneAtWins.com. Let me know if you have some good, weird New York stories. I want to hear them, and maybe I'll report them on 1010 Wins.
Great. Thank you so
Thanks,
much.
John. It's a
Pleasure to meet you.
It's great
Hang
meeting
out
you
with you.
guys.
John Montone, everyone.
John Montone, 1010 Wins.
We'll see you again soon, all right, John? Thank you so much for helping us out today.
John.
Thanks, man.
All right, thanks, guys, for doing the walk with us today.
And there he goes off looking for another human interest story in this giant city full of stories. I'm Anthony Cumia. There it is, the dog. Get him barking and get an accent.
Look at Johnny. He says walking up that sidewalk looking for that next story. Like I
There's
said,
an institution here in New York.
I have to hear him banging a chick. I'm coming in your face.
Bye, guys. Thank you.
Thank you. There they go.
Had a nice showing for the walkover today.
Jesus. Hi, Daddy.
Second half of the Opie and Anthony show begins in moments.
Opie and Dopey.
Two guys that hate each other.
Just shut your mouth.
I hate them.
Shut up.
Don't be unkind. Shut up, bitch.
Oh, very nice.
Shut the fuck up.
You're a fine bunch of bullies, aren't you?
I'm Opie.
I could give a fuck. I'm Jim Norton, and I'm on the radio. Shut up.
The Opie and Anthony Show. It's all about fun, fun, fun.
I'd love to spit in your face.
I will fucking kill you.
Shut up, stupid. I'm just a zilch and I know it. Who cares? We're trying to do a fucking radio. I know what we're trying to do. I'm sitting here across from you. I understand that.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Despicable asshats. And these dummies that work for us.
You guys stink.
Ben looks like a tall baby. Always laughing in the wrong places. Ben, where's the coffee? E-Rock.
Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open.
And there's Steve.
Steve is a piece of garbage. And you stink.
You are cordially invited to a robbery rape.
This is family entertainment.
This show is a disaster.
Anthony Show.
If you have any poo, fling it now.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Why do my headphones say Ron on them? What? Well, why does it say Ron? Wait a minute. Ron uses my headphones, and I use Ron's headphones. Why can't this fucking place afford stuff? Now, I have nothing against Ronnie. I love Ronnie. But you know me. I don't care if it said Anthony Jesus Christ. I want... why don't I have my own headphones? Let me tell you something else. These don't sound right. Someone's fucking around with me. Someone's fucking with me. Who does Opie share his with? Let me see Opie's. What does it say? Opie? And what? And what? And what? And who? And who? And who? Fez. Where does it say Fez? It doesn't. But Fez uses Opie's? Are you sure of that? Yes. You're betting your job on it right now. Yes. You'd bet your job that Fez uses Opie's headphones.
Yes. What happened?
Why is it Anthony Ron? Why have I never noticed this? I pick these up every day. Do you know Ronnie's headphones and my headphones are the same headphones? Do you know Fezzi is using your headphones?
I don't have a problem with stuff like that, though. I mean, we should
They're
have...
my fucking headphones!
We should all have our own headphones. I mean, you know...
Get this play. How much are your headphones?
I know they haven't...
I'll buy my own fucking
Which means
headphones.
that these are being used by guests. Mine are being used by guests.
I know we're having problems in Washington, but get us our own headphones.
And another microphone. We didn't have a microphone today for John Montone. I had to give him my mic.
I gave up asking for the extra mics. We asked for that weeks ago.
Why? I don't enjoy this. I am not happy. Like I said, I love Ronnie. The only reason I'm even putting these on is because it's Ronnie. And I have no problem with Ron. My problem is
germs.
Thank you. Anthony headphones coming through. Pure Anthony headphones.
He's losing his mind.
All mine.
Martin's hands are touching
no
them.
one else's headphones ever.
Can I ask you something, Anthony?
Yeah.
And don't get mad at me. What
I
could you
don't get
possibly get from wearing Ronnie's headphones?
It isn't even getting
It
something.
was your headphones, and then it became yours/Ronnie's headphones. Are you?
Now, Jimmy just put my headphones on. My brand new ones out of the box. Now they have AIDS.
Look how shiny and new they look.
No! He just wrapped them around his ass.
His ass and his balls.
No, you see, you
I
guys,
didn't guess on him.
again, there is a misconception. There's a misconception, again, that the reason I get pissed is because there's someone else using them. and there's some kind of germ issue. That isn't the case. The case is... No, that's okay. They're out of the box. The case is, we shouldn't have to share headphones with other people, regardless of who they are. You're Opie, for God's sake. You don't share your fucking headphones. I'm Anthony of the Opie and Anthony Show. I get my own headphones. What are they, cutting fucking corners with headphones for a show? Give me a break.
I have to share mine with
these
guests.
Wonderful. Oh, brandy spanking new fresh headphones. And let me tell you something. They sound fantastic. We shouldn't have to share headphones. There shouldn't be Anthony and Ronnie headphones. Ron is a professional broadcaster also, who should have his own headphones. I have earned the right to not have to share headphones with someone after doing radio for a dozen years. Opie, for the love of God, doing radio now 37 years.
What?
He's in the business. And the guy shouldn't have to share headphones with anybody. Fez, same thing. You get something from Fezzi's headphones. It's called the AIDS.
By the way, anyone else noticing a theme here?
What?
We're very happy the first half of the show.
Happy-go-lucky.
I thought today we'd start our XM show in a happy mood, and I'm walking down the hall, and all I hear is Anthony just yelling and screaming from the studio.
You know something? I don't want to get off on the wrong foot. I am happy.
We had a duet coming up. I believe there was a duet coming up.
Here's the deal.
I am happy.
If you treat us like shit, we do shit
That's
radio.
Right. And even if you treat us good, we still do shit radio.
It's just not as shitty.
It's not. That's right.
You know why
I actually asked Eric Logan. Oh, man, he's going to... this could be another 2-hour phone call tonight.
You know why I deserve... you know why I deserve my own headphones?
Why, sweetie?
Because you know what I am?
What?
Goddamn rich cunt!
All right, listen.
That's right.
Listen, I actually... we've been bitching and complaining about a new studio. There were big plans for us, and then I don't know what happened. I think the subs were lower than they expected, and next thing you know, halt to everything. Remember when they said they were going to build out this studio?
Now that you just said something that people are going to misinterpret as subs lower than they expected for our show.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, those are non-existent.
Those guys could spin it all they want. We're doing just fine, thank you. And they were going to build a studio all the way out to our big, huge office. The plans were in the works. We saw blueprints, everything. And that's why we're frustrated, because now nothing is happening. So, we're not the only ones that noticed that our work environment stinks. We never wanted to be in the studio, by the way. We had no choice. They said, look, we're going to remodel this this old studio we have. So we made the best of what was handed to us. Okay, and we redesigned it. We liked the design and all. They did a great job at that in Washington. But the reality is, we would have loved a much bigger studio. And then, about 6 months ago, they actually showed us plans that we were going to have this whole area, and most of it was going to be a studio.
Planned.
And it's been months and months. The people have moved out. Most of the faithful listeners have been following this story for a long time. The cubicles are still here, even though the people left months ago. Their shit's still here.
Just abominable.
For the most part. The cabinets are still here. Then we don't need any of these cabinets. The least they could do for us is get someone up here to just take out all the crap. It would make the place more roomy right off the bat. But,
roomy?
But why do that, I guess? So we had a huge article in Friday Morning Quarterback recently, the cover story. I guess we're going to be on the cover. It's coming out within the next few days. And there was a wonderful observation. The reporter watched this over at CBS and commented how unbelievable the studio was with the flat screen TVs, the big window that overlooks Manhattan, spacious.
Oh, wonderful.
And then he comes over here, and this was the observation.
Described a shithole.
And I sent this off to Elo yesterday, and I think he's frustrated. I think it's out of his hands, to be completely honest. I think it's a budget thing at this point, because I realize that Elo is a supporter of this show when it comes right down to it.
Of course.
But the following is a segment of our recent FMQB article, and I sent this off to everybody yesterday. This is a reporter observing our work environment here at XM. The XM studio is a stark contrast to the CBS studio. And this was right after how he explained how cool the CBS studio was with the big flat-screen TVs and such. It finds the show members cramped into a small room that looks as if it was once someone's office space. There's barely room for guests to sit, and equipment is jammed into the room. The television count is 2, and both look like they were handed down from someone's dead grandmother.
Yep. That's what they look like.
We just left a place that had awesome, brand new, massively large flat screen TVs,
Flat
by
screens.
the way. Someone's dead grandmother. O&A know it's not the best facility and have no problem saying so on the air. Every so often on the air, they remind XM execs that they are still waiting for a full remodeling to occur. And then I asked the question, when are we getting our studio done? And then Elo sent an email back that had some crazy corporate jargon that I couldn't even follow, to be honest with you, Elo. Something with 1H07. What is 1H? Doesn't it go in quarters in the corporate world?
Yeah.
So 1H07 is challenging, I see in here. And
first half.
And now we're talking about CapEx expenditures.
Yeah.
And their cash impact. Oh, I mean, Q06,
all of a sudden
FY07s.
I got that email, and it just turned into wah, 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 wah.
I have this might as well be in French. Yeah. It might as well be in French.
Yep.
CapEx expenditures. I asked a simple question.
You know what I like about this area?
There's something about a CF break-even thing. What does that mean?
Cash flow.
Oh, cash flow.
Oh, good one.
And then the date where we're supposed to do a little CF break-even. I won't give out that info because I'm sure it's top secret.
The desk area here, the console is great.
Right.
Like where we sit is perfect.
All right.
The room it's in stinks.
Awful.
The surrounding office area stinks.
Can I tell you an idea I have? And this is why I hate when things aren't done right, because this is like a simple idea which works to everyone's advantage. One reason to build this studio out is one of the advantages, unless it's not a secret, for us being on terrestrial radio, one of the advantages for XM is hopefully it will promote more XM units to be sold. People who love the show will come on board to hear the rest of it.
To hear this part of it.
Now, why would this... Artist Confidential is a great feature. Sells no units. Very few people are buying it for Artist Confidential. I'm sorry. No one is going, Artist Confidential, let's just go out and buy a unit. No one.
But if you have a unit...
They love it.
It's a great feature.
So why wouldn't you do this? Why did nobody think of this? I don't know. I do dick jokes, and I thought of this. No one in marketing did. You build out this studio properly... And not that we've gotten one Artist Confidential phone call. We have not talked to one Artist Confidential person in the 19 months we've been here.
And we love to talk music.
We have not gotten a phone call.
We love talking music.
From one of those artists in 19 months.
It's so confidential, they can't tell us.
We don't know who it is.
They can't tell us.
So why don't you build out this studio, maybe, as silly as this is, do the Artist Confidential, and then the next day have them perform here on this show. This way, when we're on CBS, we tell them we're going over and we have Metallica doing an acoustic or an artist confidential type thing. And you know what? There is your fucking advertising that will promote people to go out and buy an XM unit because there is something for them that is completely different than what they're going to hear anywhere else. And it's being said on commercial radio. Why did nobody think of that?
I think we're too motivated for our own good. I think we should just lower expectations drastically.
Yeah, just drop them down.
Because I'll tell you this much, and we'll stop the bitching. Trust me.
I'm not even bitching. I know, my idea.
But people perceive it as bitching all the time. We just want things done. We have a passion for what we do. We're very motivated. We want to be the biggest radio show in America. Simple as that. And if we're the second biggest radio show in America, that's not going to be good enough for us. We will not be happy. Okay? So we need.
Fuck this place!
So we need help.
Fuck it!
So we need help from the people that work behind the scenes. I get it. I get the budget thing. I really do. In the end, it's part of living in the corporate environment. So we're not going to get the big fancy studio over here anytime soon. But why don't you at least do the basics and clear this shit out of here for us? That would make us happy, and it would help morale around here.
Fucking idiot.
There is so much. It's so cramped in there. It's so cramped. Just get rid of the cubicles for the most part. Get rid of all these cabinets. We're never going to use all these cabinets. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In my view, from right here where I sit, I see 6 full-size cabinets that are at least 4 to 5 feet tall.
Start throwing them out the window.
Just get rid of them. Just clear out the clutter at least. That'll help. That'll at least help. That'll at least help.
Just start heaving them out the window.
Get rid of a couple of the cubicles. We don't need all these cubicles. We just don't. Look at all those boxes in the corners piled up. We're running out of room. We're looking like those people they discover in the newspaper every once in a while.
Hoarders?
Hoarders, yes.
Hoarders.
There's a hoarding thing going on around here.
Hoarder.
Things are building up to the point we're getting squished in even more.
Metallica.
Could you, turn ESPN off?
Doing an artist
put on something that might be of remote interest to me.
Who put that on?
Stanley Cup, man.
It's over.
Hurricane.
You think I want to watch that?
Hurricane.
I want to see the news shows.
Hey, wait. We did okay with that?
Shows.
Ah, man. That's too bad. All right. We got the dump report for Tuesday, June 20th.
What the hell is it?
Wow. The year of our Lord, 2006.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Yes. Here it is. First one in at 6:49 a.m. Can't fucking ... Caller discussing the Stanley Cup. After he said that, we all went, oh, God. Oh, dude. What with the cursing? And then the next one, wow, we went through the entire 7 o'clock hour without a dump. And then at 8:21 a.m., had to throw soft cocks at you. Norton during Anthony's impression of Rocky fighting cocks.
Yeah, there was probably a better way to say that.
I knew that would get dumped, but it was too funny not to say.
And the XM Nation still got to hear.
Oh, good, okay.
And 8:21, white cocks, black cocks.
That's why I don't get that bummed when I know we're getting dumped out of. I know people are hearing it.
Now,
in the old days, you're like, oh, man, it was such a killer line, and no one's going to hear the line at all because they got to dump out 4 or 5 seconds of content. But in the back of my head, I'm like, someone's hearing that stuff.
All my cocks got in?
Yeah, because you know how to...
Please isolate that.
You know how to work with cocks. Jimmy doesn't know how to work with cocks. You do, Anthony. So
there's a certain way to handle cock where you're not going to get in trouble. You, on the other hand, you don't know how. You're handling cock all willy-nilly. I know how to handle cock.
All right, here's one for a promo. Not only do I know how to handle cocks, I love doing it.
Ew. Yeah, white cocks, black cocks. Too much describing of the cock.
Why? Can you describe a color of a fucking rooster?
I don't think you can.
There's no black roosters.
Rooster. After a while...
There's no albino roosters.
You know what the FCC has a problem with? I have been
cursing.
Reading. Do you know what is up on my stupid island in my kitchen? Up on top? The big granite slab.
Purell?
A lot of Purell. A dead hooker. And right beside her... all the FCC stuff that the lawyers had sent me.
You're reading through that crap?
Because I occasionally read through it. And the reason a lot of stuff gets dumped out is because you could say it once, maybe twice. The second you say it a third time, there's trouble. Now you're doing it too many times.
Gratuity.
So the cock joke is okay to throw in a couple of times. If you do it too much, out, gets dumped. Yeah. And white cocks, black cocks. Too many cocks. Too many cocks.
Oh!
Too many ants in a cock.
Hey, you get the Italian ones a piscadillo.
Hey, what are we talking about cocks for? What are we, a fanoiki?
Hey, too much cock, I'm not going to eat my sausage. Shut your mouth. Oh, fuck on the bar.
Now,
why don't you?
All right. I'll just dump out a lot of these phone calls because we'll try to move on from the bitching today. We'll spare.
Oh, yeah, we're
I was
you.
not bitching. I had an idea that I genuinely thought was a great idea.
Stop
And it's
bitching.
a way to get guys that I like on the show. I want Metallica.
Yeah,
Fuck, if
who
they do an Artist Confidential and I am not invited to it, I will fucking firebomb the studio.
Ooh.
With a Molotov cocktail.
A way to get it rebuilt.
That's right. It'll probably look better after I firebomb it. Big through the hips. Roomy.
Roomy.
Is it true that it was Employee Appreciation Day yesterday in Washington?
Hey. Oh, God damn. I'm so glad you brought this up.
But is it true?
Yes.
It really was true.
I believe it was.
Can we confirm this with anybody?
Ron and Fez
weren't on the air yesterday.
Went down to Washington. They took a travel day.
Yeah.
Then they're doing the show.
Look.
And they're taking a travel day back. We've been sent over there like on the Amistad, where right off we're just working, and then we get back on a train.
But this is what I do love about XM. We bitch a lot, I understand that. But in regular radio, you're never allowed to take as many days off as you're allowed on satellite radio. What was the trip where it was Vegas? We did one 2-hour broadcast or two 2-hour broadcasts, and we had to take 5 days off.
Yeah. 5 days off.
To complete it. And I'm just like, yeah, all right, whatever, man. Free vacation for all. So there is a lot of good as far as satellite radio goes. Was it really Employee Appreciation Day yesterday in Washington?
Is that really a $5 smoothie?
Thank you, Kenny.
They hate us so much down there.
But is it true? Because that's what I hear. Why Ron and Fez weren't on the air the last couple of days.
Went down for Employee Appreciation Day.
Yeah.
Wait, what
does it say?
Come on.
Let's see which date it is.
Come on. Tuesday. All right, they got the Tuesday schedule.
That's today.
The Broads, Broad-Minded, a show we had a little problems with.
Yeah.
What a surprise.
The Broads broadcast live from XM's parking lot for Employee Appreciation Day. They'll be talking with XM's Ron and Fez.
Dude, there's a big fair, like a big party.
Offer XM colleagues guidance from a panel of their favorite mystics, including psychic Sherry, numerologist Lloyd Strayhorn, and dream analyst Forbes Robbins Blair.
Do you understand?
It was Employee Appreciation Day in Washington. You guys have to laugh along with us.
Today?
Not only did we not go, I swear to you, I am the one that reads all the corporate email every day. We weren't even invited.
Weren't invited. The only way I even found out was I heard Ron and Fez talking about it.
This plays right into
Is
what
it going
we're all
on
about.
right now?
It's today.
Yeah.
But do you know how much fun we could have had with a psychic and these other douchebags they have down there?
Oh, of course.
But
look,
why would you mention that?
Would we go? Who knows? But at least invite us.
Can you invite us?
At least invite us.
We're employees, I would hope we'd be appreciated. Obviously, we're not.
They're having a huge carnival down there in a parking lot for Employee Appreciation Day, and not even a phone call, not even an email.
Call someone.
That makes me laugh so hard inside.
Call Elo right now. Get Elo on the phone.
They
I want to
hate
know why
us
we
so
weren't
much
invited.
they were even scared to fake invite us.
Now, by the way, if anybody says it's because of the CBS thing and you have to be there to broadcast for CBS, that's
Dude,
not.
I don't even need to know. I don't need to hear any dumb excuses.
Why weren't they? Because
I think it's just funny on a level I can't even explain.
Because regardless, if anything they thought would have been in the way, there should have been an invitation to this show to go down there. Regardless, if they knew we couldn't make it, we should have had an invite.
Maybe you guys come down after your CBS show instead of taking the whole day off. If they're worried about that, like, Ron and Fez took today, maybe they say you do the CBS show, hop on the train, come down in the afternoon, hang out.
do the show with Ron and Fez. We love those guys. We could
whatever. It might have been a tough
thing
to pull off, but you at least invite us.
Invite us.
How about a fucking phoner? Could we have done a phoner? Do you think this show is being played at Employee Appreciation Day?
No.
Can we get Ronnie on the phone from Employee Appreciation Day down there in Washington?
Oh, I want to do that.
Please. Someone call up Ron from Ron and Fez. Is he there yet?
Oh, he's probably
When
still
does
in the
it start?
hotel.
Yeah.
I'm sleeping there, Fez.
It starts at 5 o'clock tonight?
Well, Broad-Minded does. Ron and Fez might be on it before that.
Is it really all day from the parking lot?
It's all day.
Holy crap, is that classic.
You know, I was listening to Ron and Fez yesterday, and they would do, I don't know when they did that Kids Day.
It was the best stuff with the Kids Day. Probably some of the funniest radio ever.
Fucking funny, man.
What do they do?
They had a little kid called Jonah Bobo. He's a little actor. And Lil Lene, who used to be on the show when they were at NEW, and she's like 9 now, I guess. And the shit Ronnie was saying was bordering on criminal, and it was hysterical. Hysterical funny. I don't know how he deals with kids like... I couldn't possibly say that
But
shit.
it was funny stuff, man.
Yeah, very, very funny.
That's good.
And just by the
way, those headphones you're wearing, I think that was the one. Those were the ones the guests wear. So Lene was wearing them when she had head lice.
Ew, does she have head lice?
Well, she did.
Yes.
Told the story about head lice and how she had to put mayonnaise in her hair, to which Ron made an off-colored jism on the head joke to a 9-year-old.
Is Lene cute? Because her voice, she was the cutest sounding kid ever.
Yeah, she got a widow speech impediment.
I gotta break in because on the line, live from Washington, our fearless leader, Elo.
Hey guys.
Elo, are you in D.C.?
Yeah, I'm at a staff meeting with Ron and Fez about Employee Appreciation Day right now.
How is Employee Appreciation Day going?
Well, we're not started yet.
When does it start?
2 o'clock today.
It starts at noon with a live broadcast with Ron and Fez.
Out in the parking lot.
Out in the parking lot where it's 98 degrees.
It's a
on
beautiful
day.
Beautiful day in D.C.
I bet you they can't wait for Ron and Fez to officially hit so they can just tell them to go screw.
Go to hell.
They're already grooming Ron and Fez.
Go to hell.
The only reason they put up with our bullshit is because we're the only thing they have.
That's not true. It's in the stock market, it's called diversifying your portfolio.
Oh, right. Yeah, we're Enron.
XM Employee Appreciation Day will start at 2 p.m. This is the official email that was sent out to everyone except me, and I read corporate email like it's whatever. We will have activity on the main stage all day, and there will be games, food, giveaways, and raffles.
Games, food, giveaway, raffles all day long. Elo, I got to ask you the obvious question. Why were we not invited to Employee Appreciation Day?
A lot of complications with the joint broadcast. We haven't done our first one yet with you and CBS, so took it as an opportunity to have Ron and Fez come home for the first time here to DC.
Look. I don't care about why we couldn't be there, even if there was 100% chance. The invite.
That was a good answer.
Why couldn't
why didn't we get an invite?
We could have hopped on a 10:30 train and been down there by 2:30.
No, listen, you guys have an invite. That's why you got the email.
We didn't have an invite. Where's my invite?
Elo,
well, Anthony, you said yesterday, point blank, that you don't read your other emails.
There's 12 other guys around here that do.
Elo, I would love to help you out today, but I swear to you, I did not get an invite on my BlackBerry.
Nope.
You guys down in Washington make this way too easy for us.
You're right. I can't defend that one.
Do you understand not getting a invite to Employee Appreciation?
That is a day to appreciate the employees of which we are.
You know how bad you guys are going to get whipped now for the next hour?
To not be invited instantly puts us in the unappreciated employee column.
Us and Mark Perreno were the only ones not invited.
Yeah, was Perreno invited?
Hey, stop. He actually interviewed for a job.
I don't doubt it. He's getting out soon, isn't he?
Well, who called me? Nathaniel? Who called me?
I don't know.
So games, food, giveaways, and raffles.
It sounds like fun.
Just as we did last year.
What? Are you shitting me?
I swear it says it in the
Look,
email.
I know we've been here longer than 12 months.
We have been here longer than a year, right? Someone do the math real fast.
Elo,
I don't know.
And your excuse about the CBS thing is now you know,
null and void.
Null and void.
If you had one last year, why weren't we there last year?
How the hell did you guys pull off a Employee Appreciation Day last year without us ever knowing about it and ever talking about it?
Not only not invited, we didn't even hear about it.
I'm just slipping in my old age.
The only reason I know about this is through Ron and Fez.
Right.
I heard about it on their show.
And we love Ron and Fez. We listen every day.
And I am stunned we weren't invited to Employee Appreciation Day. We sit here unappreciated.
It was a choice of the TV spot or an invite for Employee Appreciation Day.
Oh, was that it?
Hey,
I am so disappointed.
Just as we did last year, we will be selling grab bags. We will be selling grab bags and raffle tickets for $5 each, with all proceeds benefiting the Boys and Girls Club of Greater Washington.
That's a great cause.
Grab bags will contain items donated by our partners, such as shirts, hats, etc. Raffle prizes include round-trip airline tickets, weekend car rentals, baseball tickets, etc. The raffle drawing will be held at 4:30, and you must be present to win. This is
you know, it was a tactic. Here was a mistake. This was I know there's not a chance in hell that you'd come down anyway. It's just I don't get credit for making the invite. I assumed the answer was going to be no, so I saved
need the invite.
Do you know how much fun we could have had with the Drek that XM has lined up for this day?
Holy, the Drek.
Do you know how much fun we could have had teasing all? That's why they didn't want us there, because they knew that we would just shit on everything and wreck everybody's day. And there's so many people down there that hate our guts, they don't want to see our faces on Employee Appreciation Day.
That's not true.
It certainly is.
That's not true.
Are you guys going to be having potato sack races?
It's three-legged races.
Oh, you're going to do the three-legged race?
Wow. So what do you have, Heather Mills in a mirror?
Well, here's some of the activities, Anthony.
All right, some activities.
Employee Appreciation Day. I know for a fact down there in Washington they just wish we wouldn't bitch as much, but you guys make it way too easy.
I never said that. I love the attention.
Indy Racing League will be bringing out the two-seater ride again this year. There will be 10-minute massages given throughout the day.
Wow.
10-minute private lessons with golf pros from the PGA.
Yeah, I had a couple of my buddies come.
Oh, that would have been nice, huh?
A free Pilates class. They're going to be doing Pilates in the parking lot.
Elo's going to be giving haircuts.
Well, there you go.
All employees.
You know how much.
Let me see.
It's a real non-event, so it's really not that big of a deal.
Non-event. It's making it sound like the biggest deal ever.
Wow, I was just not on this list. It says to XM radio programming from Trinity.
Yeah. I don't know why you're not on.
I swear to God I did not get this. I would not lie to you.
No one here did.
Yeah. All right, it's fine.
Raffles.
I assumed you were on the list. That's my fault.
Miss
Never
Hot
again.
Import Nights 2005. Ursula Mays.
By the way, Anthony, we got a slogan for
all right
for Employee Appreciation Day.
I want to hear slogans and some events from our listeners.
It's not really a slogan, but it's a big thank you. A big thank you to all of our XM employees for making XM the #1 satellite radio service. This day is for you.
For you. Everyone but you guys.
Yeah, because all the other on-air people on the platform are talking about the new technology as much as we are. Yeah. Yeah.
Elo.
Yes, buddy.
Is there any other show that is not at Employee Appreciation Day?
Yes, there is. There's
who?
There's a lot of other people from New York. All the shows from.
Were they invited?
And a couple of the shows from L.A.
Of course, L.A. Of course, but
were they invited?
Were they invited?
Well, that is a different question now, isn't it?
This is the best.
Any other high-profile shows that weren't invited?
I can't.
None to my. I didn't invite Cal Ripken or Mike Krzyzewski or James Carville or Luke Russer. Didn't invite any of those guys.
I can't stress.
Bob Edwards.
They work out of there.
I can't stress to our listeners out there that get frustrated by our bitching how easy they make it.
Hey, you know what?
It's not like we're...
Hey, listen, honestly, there's a lot of times I think we could debate whether or not the bitching is right or wrong, and there's times where I just got to bend over and just take it up the ass.
Yep.
Right now.
You know, it's not like we're pulling back like 10 layers to finally find something to bitch about. This is just right in our face.
No, this is... I pride myself on making sure I don't give you large sticks to hit me with.
This is so ridiculous, I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad.
And by the way, I'm I can't say anything. I just got to laugh. I go, yep, I thought they had the email.
By the way, that's our new studio money. Tell the
Yes, it was,
employees
actually.
that's what they get paid for.
It's a
Cancel Appreciation Day
that's right.
and use that money to build our big studio.
Zoltek from Philly says part of Employee Appreciation Day, they have a dart throwing contest, and they use Opie and Anthony posters. Maybe that's why we weren't invited.
They got fancy graphics and everything for this.
Wow, I know. Look at all this info coming in. Schedule of events.
We had a sign made for Ron and Fez and everything.
You guys even have the mascot from the Baltimore Orioles coming over.
Wait a minute. Look. Oh, okay, those are the partners.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Hey, what is the Indy Racing League bringing out the two-seater ride again?
What time?
What is it?
Oh, it's just it's a souped-up go-kart where they drive you around the block in this neighborhood and they try shooting at you and you have to outrun the bullets.
That doesn't sound like fun at all. I wouldn't have liked to have jumped into one of these Indy Racing League things and driven around. That sounds kind of stupid and not fun.
It is stupid. That's why I didn't think you'd like it.
Yeah, that's
Curtis
why we
here
didn't
with
get
his car.
invited.
I'm trying to figure out how we can take his car out, but he's here. So
At every turn. At every turn.
I know.
We are just
listen,
forgotten.
I am a zero. I bring nothing to the table.
Nah, you're nicely taking the bullet and being fun and good-natured about what is the underlying rotting corpse of people who hit our guts. Right now, Elo, right now, you know what you are? You're the perfume that the Undertaker sprays on the corpse.
Brian from New York City knows a little bit. Brian from New York City knows a little bit about the rides. He says there's a giant inflatable XM stock slide. Brian! Bingo! Oh, that has to hurt.
At what point does it go out of bounds?
Hey, I didn't get any options in my contract.
Hey, is there the? I want to go on the Bob Edwards ride. Do they have the Bob Edwards ride? It's just you get in a coffin and they drag you around the parking lot while 3 people look at you.
No, it's the Bob Edwards haunted house.
Yes.
They just lead him through the studio as he's doing his show. And now, as I said on NPR, what are the Democrats doing to win the midterm elections? Shoot this fucker. Opie and Anthony couldn't eat my shit.
Here, give me 24 hours. I'm going to make this up to you in a way you can't even imagine. Okay, how's that? 24 hours is all I need.
Huh? That's it?
I realized, listen, that we screwed up. 24 hours. I will make this up to all 3 of you in spades.
Wait, is this making up for the 2005 one that we weren't invited to?
Yeah, which one are you making up for? Yeah. Which one that we missed?
Then I'll work on the 05 one, Jimmy.
Wait, when's Metallica doing their Artist Confidential?
I don't know.
I hear the announcer in the background getting ready for...
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
people are saying you can hear it sounds like Woodstock back there.
It's not today or anything. Don't worry. You're fine.
Right now, this sounds like the background when the rape is being committed in Sudden Impact under the.
We're missing balloon animals today.
Okay. Listen, I hate to keep Ron and Fez waiting, really. I mean, they are the star of the show today.
Yeah.
We'll have Ronnie call our show, please.
We know you're busy.
I'll have them call. And here's, give me 24 hours. I'm going to make this up to all 3 of you like you won't believe.
All right.
Quick question. When people are broadcasting, are they on a stage where it's going to be heard by the employees?
There
you go.
By the way, that was correct. So that's why. They really want our nonsense being heard by everybody.
That's what it is. Yeah, because it's going to be broadcast all over the parking lot and everything. And to have the likes of this shit going over the air over there, it just insults people.
Or even though it wouldn't have started by the time we were there, we certainly wouldn't have stuck around for it.
No.
But I might have hung out for an hour or 2 to watch.
Of course.
You can't even be mad. You can't even be mad.
You know where the most people sign up to have our channel blocked? At XM. I'm sure if you pinpointed it, it would be there at XM.
They fucking hate our guts.
Oh, did they hate? Not even an invite.
How did they keep this away from us last year?
It was so on purpose. Yeah, last year. How did they?
They must have waited for us to hand in our vacation day.
Yeah, and that's when it's going to be.
And then they had the out we would have invited you, but you guys, put in for vacation, that day. How did we not know about this last year?
Is this true? They got a Bruce Kelly hog flume ride? Where you ride down Bruce Kelly's hog? Let's see.
I understand there's like a kids game where they have it's almost like an Easter egg thing, and it's called Find the Marketing, and you have to lift up all these things and see if you can find Opie and Anthony ads.
They're all conga lining inside the building.
They're gonna
big
play
party.
I'll try one. They're gonna play pin the tail on the lawsuit.
Woo! Here we go. Yeah.
Hey,
welcome
to XM Employee Appreciation Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the opening ceremonies of the XM Employee Appreciation Day. Woo! Everybody, come on.
Guess who's not here today?
That's it. Woo-hoo. No, don't worry. You won't bump into Opie or Anthony or Jimmy or any. They haven't been invited again. Celebrate! Yeah! Let's bring all the other employees up that we do appreciate.
Let's start with some jumping jacks, people.
Everybody!
Oh, those bastards.
To all of you.
Oh.
Great.
All the traffic people will probably do funny jokes around the go-kart ride.
Oh, the mad Mexican's throwing a frisbee to his stupid dog out in the lot.
Awful.
I'm sure he brought the pinata.
Of course.
And of course he brought the dog. Hopefully he's throwing a frisbee and it goes over the fence right onto that street, and the little rascal runs out to grab it, and a stolen SUV slams into it. That would spoil everyone's appreciation.
Oh, let's be honest. I'm not as brave as you people think, so my joke, which will get a huge laugh, I have to just show them.
Oh.
I'm not this brave to actually say this on the air.
Oh, no.
There's no cameras, right? Huh?
Uh-oh.
This is the joke of the day, but it would be my last joke on XM. I just want to prove to you asses how funny I really am. Ready?
Let me see. Well, yeah, okay. No, that's almost get away with a ball.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah, you poke it and velaments fall out.
Holy cow. Guys, sometimes we gotta do one just for the room. I'm sorry. And trust me, it would get a huge response. Probably from the wrong people, though.
People are suggesting that
I'm going to tuck that one in my pocket.
If we did call in, all we'd hear are people going, shh, shh, be quiet, Opie and Anthony are on the... Shh, shh. Trying to make it sound like it's not a party.
All right.
They should have had you three broadcast from a dunk tank. Yeah, great.
Yeah, wacky bit.
They're beating your effigies right now.
Do you know how funny it would have been to get that awful psychic in and fucking make fun of her or him and
hysterical
these dumb things they have set up?
Lee Abrams mustache rides.
I'll change the joke to the Opie and Anthony pinatas.
Yeah, there you go.
Because they would bash the pinatas pretty hard.
Wow.
All right, we got to take a break.
I want to be invited to Employee Appreciation Day.
Could you play the Hulk music as we go to break?
Yeah, because it's...
Hope XM people have enjoyed having us.
Man, they're just grooming Ron and Faz because they're a lot less trouble.
Well, they know, that we kind of, we
get under people's skin.
We get under people's skin. We have a plan B.
It's nice to have a plan B.
It's nice to have a lifeboat. Oh, that's not the post theme. It's right next to this one.
Yeah, I'll miss him too.
There it is.
We're not feeling too good about ourselves today.
No. Festivities and joy, happiness going on in the parking lot of XM down there in D.C. as we sit here uninvited to Employee Appreciation Day.
Imagine what we're missing. Cotton candy, balloon animals, Maybe some kind of
Clowns on stilts.
Face painting booth.
Caricatures being drawn.
We could all three of us had caricatures of ourselves drawn all
Little
together.
bodies and big heads.
With like a microphone in front of us.
Yeah.
And those shitheads written on top.
And maybe everyone has devil horns on because we're devilishly delicious.
So devilish. You know, if it was just a party, if it was just XM's throwing an XM party, it would be one thing. The fact of the matter is, the point that it's Employee Appreciation Day. Do you understand? It's a day set aside for XM management and just the entity that is XM to appreciate the employees that are making XM what it is.
It's a day to put all your differences aside.
Right.
It's the day where you as the employee can make fun of the boss a little.
You're at one with the management.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
are on the same level. They appreciate you on that day.
You're clinking beer mugs
No
and
matter
doing
how much
shots in the parking lot.
How much shit you take all year, they deep down realize, hey, you're the people that make this work. We appreciate you. Yet, Opie, we sit here hundreds of miles away from the festivities with nary an invite to this grand event because we are not appreciated.
No.
And that's the only reason.
We're hated.
We are not only not appreciated, yes, Jimmy, hated.
Is it too late to get one of our pests to get a real big box of marbles and just start throwing it around the parking lot?
Well, how about, are there any pests down there that would stand outside and hold up? Can we do an assault on the XM media?
Please.
Opie and Anthony sign.
If you're in D.C., around that compound, hold up signs. What about O&A? Where are O&A? You don't appreciate
Well, did you get the invite?
O&A.
They actually do have a party. It's called the Get a Brain Tumor and Die Party, which we all did get an invite to. They were more than happy to
more than happy to ask us to that.
All right.
Oh, we sound like the fat girl in the basement on prom night. Yes, you're right. This was a big event.
Not even an invite, and I swear to you, I'm not playing it for the radio.
Oh my God, nothing.
And it definitely went out to all programming. So there's a way of adjusting the that programming email to make sure certain people don't get it.
Ask Ben and Steve, because Ben and Steve get all the ones you guys get pretty much. So why don't we ask Ben and Steve? I mean, Ben would have read it because Ben reads them all, and Steve reads most of them, I think. So maybe they got it. I don't think that we got it.
Sherry. XM Employee Appreciation Day. I got this one. This is the first one I'm getting now from.
Oh, okay.
So this is an employee down there that didn't block my email. The other one I was definitely blocked from. It's obvious now. More info on the event on the main stage. 3 o'clock. Jimmy Haha from Jimmy's Chicken Shack. They got a DJ.
Whoa, Jimmy Haha.
Yeah.
From Jimmy's Chicken Shack. Is that one of the sponsors? Jimmy's Chicken Shack has AIDS in the chicken. There's AIDS in the chicken of Jimmy's Chicken Shack. They stick the drumsticks in their assholes in Jimmy's Chicken Shack. Jimmy's Chicken Shack sucks a bag of dog dicks.
And we're getting this coming in from this ass sent this to the entire XM radio programming staff. We were talking about corporate email yesterday.
Yeah.
What?
You just get
the
one about the iPod charger?
Yeah, this was sent to the entire XM radio programming.
All right.
Which means everybody.
Everybody.
Does anyone have an iPod charger?
Fired.
Thanks, B. Whoever B is. We're not lucky enough to know who B is. We need his real name.
Oh, now I know why we weren't invited. You know who the only people are that are invited?
Who?
Goddamn rich cunt!
By the way, I stand corrected. Jimmy's Chicken Shack is a band. I had no idea.
I kind of knew that, but I figured,
same thing.
I figured you're on a roll. Let him go.
I didn't know any
It was
better.
too good. Steve, the producer of the Bob Edwards Show, has just sent a corporate email to everybody that works at XM.
Uh-huh.
It simply says, does anyone have Goodfellas on DVD or VHS that I could borrow?
And he sent another one. Can somebody remove the garlic from the studio entrance? Bob can't get in.
Does anyone have a wooden spike?
Does anybody have Transylvanian dirt? Bob is tuckered out. And Bob sent one out. Can someone comb my hair? I can't see it in the mirror.
Please, don't call me until after 6. I'll be a bat.
Oh, wow. This is too good.
We are just shit. Oh,
we are hated.
I hope someone gets fired.
Oh, someone's suggesting...
No one's going to get fired. They don't care. No one's been fired over the lack of fucking promotion. No one's going to be fired over that.
Someone's suggesting we crop dust the parking lot with AIDS.
I wish we had something we could crop dust. I mean, that's probably a terrorist act in D.C.
Of course it is.
You can't do it.
What are you, insane?
Is it wrong if I encourage listeners with crop dusters to drop feces on the party?
I say we just open up the back gate of the compound and let all the schwoogies in.
Yeah.
Let the real neighborhood in.
Yeah.
Yo, man, this is a party?
Well, we should just drive by and hang up really racist signs on the fence. Free Wody melons, and put an arrow pointing in.
Well, the compound is in the ghetto, just so you can play along at home.
You hang it on the sign outside, so they're all partying inside, while an angry gang of blacks gathers, ready to beat the racists.
Just put no parking signs all over the meters saying no parking today. Ku Klux Klan meeting going on.
Whites
Klan
only.
Appreciation Day.
Whites only parking.
Yeah, white parking.
No spades allowed.
That's right. A celebration of gentrification. And then put the arrow pointed in.
Lucky Texan is going. He goes, still can't figure out why you're not invited.
We want to be invited to
We want an invite.
We want it both ways. I know that doesn't make sense, but we want to be able to trash them until it hurts and also be appreciated. Oh. Wow, that is just too good. I can't wait to talk to Ronnie. Get Ron from Ron and Fez on the phone.
Wow. Do you honestly think that if CBS had a employee appreciation day that we wouldn't be invited?
Oh, my God.
Well, let's go the other way, the other satellite company.
Right. Do you think if Howard Stern, do you think Howard would get an invite to the Sirius Employee Appreciation Day? Of course he would.
Dude, these emails, they got to be playing with us now. Just rubbing it in.
Are they rubbing it in?
I don't know, but I get these every day. Another corporate email. It goes to XM Radio Programming. That means everyone that has a BlackBerry.
Everyone.
And an XM email address. I swear to you, it's from someone named Kate. Does anyone have a stopwatch I could borrow this afternoon? This is why Anthony doesn't read his email, by the way.
Yeah.
He can't be bothered
Why
with
is
this
Kate?
crap.
What's the matter? She's probably timing her shits. She's a dominatrix. Someone's complaining her logs are too short. To kick Kate right in the asshole. Plant my sneaker right in that dumper of hers.
All right, we better take
Someone said we should put a big sign over the gate, work equals freedom.
With a picture of a $5 bill and an arrow pointing at Lincoln. It just says criminal. Meddler. Wait, are you sure that they're not fucking with us?
What?
This is not just a goof to smash the
This is
LNA
a
show.
pretty elaborate goof with Ron and Fez going there.
Maybe they had to go for stuff.
Nah, they've been talking about this raffle. I mean, and it's so legit.
You think they're pulling a really good prank on us?
No, there is a Employee Appreciation Day that we are not invited to.
Oh, man.
O&A, the Nix Marie of the XM Nation.
How many hours before we get to
Marie.
How many hours before we get to go back to the other place? 20 hours from right now?
Our good friends.
All right, we'll take a break.
Maybe they're just teasing us.
No.
Maybe no. I think, guys, here's what I think. It's a joke. They would not do that.
Really?
Yeah, they wouldn't. They wouldn't throw us under the...
Oh, man, if you guys only knew how funny this is after the phone call I had to deal with last night.
This is just a big joke. They're playing a joke on us.
If you only knew.
Someone's made a good suggestion. Call up Ronnie when they're broadcasting. I think I'm going to do this on my drive home. Call up Ronnie, have him crank it up for the parking lot, and then just yell out how much of cunts they are and to go fuck themselves.
And then
XM, go fuck yourself.
Can we get that cute viral thing that went out a few years ago where it's the kittens?
Oh.
The audio.
The boss is a cunt.
Remember that one?
Yeah.
Or how about this? You make them turn the speakers up and you call in and you just start yelling, "All blacks, please leave the neighborhood. You're not welcome here." And then watch that compound fucking be overthrown and removed.
All right. We'll
have a kiss.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
after spots.
Does anyone even feel like working anymore?
Oh, I know. Now I'm just disgusted.
Knowing there's no appreciation whatsoever.
Leah, let's just all remember Earl is there.
Right.
At the Employee Appreciation Day. Right?
All right.
Isn't he? Yeah.
Yes.
Great.
After the break, we'll show you how shitty of a radio show we could give you.
Oh, they know.
You know, I'm starting to get hot. Oh. You know, I'm starting to get hot. Oh, no, I'm going to give up my virginity. I'm a sport. Maybe take a little cock right into my mouth. It must hurt. Maybe take it in the rear. Maybe bang me up the ass.
Patty, Patty, Patty.
That's what they call me.
Patty, Patty, Patty.
She's a freak.
Patty, Patty, Patty.
That's what they call me.
Patty, Patty, Patty.
She's a freak. What do you want me to do? I'm gonna be facing the wall. What do you want me to do? I've always wanted a juicy cock. Put it between the boobs. I'm into the TFing. Put it between the boobs. Put it in the pits. Put it in the pits. My favorite oral treat. My favorite eating cock. I'm hungry for a big, fat, juicy cock. After I whack your bag, whack your bag, whack your bag, whack your bag. Shoot your big wad of cum right into my mouth.
Patty, Patty, Patty.
That's what they call me.
Patty, Patty, Patty.
She's a freak.
Patty, Patty, Patty.
That's what they call me.
Patty, Patty, Patty.
Oh, God. After I suck you off, I want you to bang me up the ass. I'm hungry for a hard male cock. Stick your huge cock in my tight ass. That's scaring me. I take it in the rear. I'm a freak. That's what I was taught. I got a big juicy cock from Ben the other day. Oh, I like the banana. Oh, God. I like the banana. I'm a freak. I enjoy having sex with a guy. I enjoy cum in my mouth. I enjoy cock between the boobs. I enjoy cock in my tight ass.
Patty, Patty, Patty.
That's what they call me.
Patty, Patty, Patty.
She's a freak.
Patty, Patty, Patty.
That's what they call me.
Patty, Patty, Patty.
She's a freak.
And Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Hey, y'all crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. I'm doing you all night. Scratches off down my back to keep me right on. Hey, y'all crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream.
Picture a fan center this time. Oh, wow. Let me see. Very nice.
Yeah. Blew it up nice and I signed it.
All right, we got Ron and Fez on the line, but first, Keith the Cop. Real fast, Keith the Cop. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Wild Motorcycle Run tomorrow morning looking really, really good.
Who do you got going, Keith?
Got girls driving in from Florida. Got people coming from Holland. Got people coming from Texas. I mean, we're expecting 100-plus bikes. The ride is just going to be incredible. I don't know, you guys seen Ziggy's van from MyRadiostore.com, the new wrap with O&A on it. Looks phenomenal. Ton of promotional stuff getting sent up there. I'll have radios to give away, T-shirts exclusively from the ride. I hear a local radio station that we couldn't say might be stopping by with some giveaways as well. And, tons of boobs.
Very, very good. Yes, tomorrow's the WOW Motorcycle Run. You guys are all meeting at what, 57th Street outside Free FM?
Yeah, 57th and between 6th and 7th, right on the corner there. We're all going to get together. I apologize to people if I was a little late getting to some of your emails, but bring your paperwork with you so we can get this going. We want to be on the road at 6:30.
Wow, okay.
You're
going to Bill's Bar in Boston, right? Lansdowne?
Yeah. And real quick, for the people that are looking to hook up with us, the first stop we're going to make is probably between 7:45, 8 o'clock. It's going to be at the Milford Orange Rest area on I-90, right off I-95. Second stop we're planning on is the Charlton Rest area and Visitor Center on the I-90 Mass Pike.
Right.
That's figuring that between 9:30 and 9:45.
Okay, very cool.
All right.
All right, we'll talk more tomorrow, Keith.
Sounds good. See you in the morning.
Rest up. Keith the Cop. Wow, motorcycle run goes down tomorrow. Ron and Fez.
Happy Employee Appreciation Day.
Yeah, happy Employee Appreciation Day to you, Fezzy.
Where are you guys? Where are you? we want to appreciate you.
Well,
all right, don't rub it in.
We're here in New York,
Anthony.
Totally rubbing it in. We are in New York. We never even heard of this. I heard.
You didn't know it was Employee Appreciation Day?
I heard on your show right before you left that that this was going on, and I no invite, nothing.
Must have got lost in the mail.
In the email? It didn't get lost in the mail. We are not appreciated. We are not appreciated employees, and that is why. We found out they had one last year. And do you know something? When we found that out? Today.
Really?
And we weren't invited to that one either.
Well, Ronnie and I are in Northeast D.C., and I think if we got any more appreciated, we'd be dead by now.
Oh, have you just, been getting all the pats on the back? And is this your first trip down there to D.C.?
Yeah, since starting this show, yeah.
Since starting the show, your first trip down, have you met all the big brass and everybody? They took you around the tour of the compound, and have people been going, hey, Ron and Fez, love the show, you guys doing a great job, all that horse shit?
Actually, we're just pulling into the compound now. They've got us in the back of an armored car. Hang on, I'm going to put Roddy out with you.
All right.
Listen to the sarcasm here, man.
Hey, boys, where are you?
Yeah, Ronnie, we're in New York, in the studio. No invite. We didn't even hear about this. Elo was trying to tell us we weren't invited because of the CBS thing. He wouldn't know if we could have off, blah, blah, blah. But you want the invite.
You are missing it. Steaks, lobsters, Coke, hookers. It's amazing.
Coke and hookers.
It's unbelievable.
Well, it's the only day where the bosses look the other way. So, the Coke and the whores are on their way.
Are you feeling appreciated?
I'm getting my dick sucked right now. It's unbelievable.
Oh, is that why Fez had to put the phone down?
Oh, see? You say it always goes back to that, doesn't it?
It always does.
Always that thing.
It always does. Now, why do you guys have 3 days off for a one-day appreciation day?
I have no idea. I'm not paying any attention whatsoever. I just right now we're in just outside of where the compound is, and we're having Earl run into crowds, and then we play Where's Waldo with him. Really, really tough.
That sounds fun.
So you guys weren't even invited to this?
We didn't even hear about it. We didn't hear about it. No invitation. Nothing.
Yeah, well.
That we are. It is, and since it's Employee Appreciation Day, we see it as us being completely unappreciated and hated because we weren't even invited.
I'm picking up on that vibe here. I'm picking up on the vibe that since you guys did the CBS deal, everything has changed.
Yeah, everything's changed. We're not the boys anymore. I think you guys went up a few notches, which,
we did.
That's fine. Whatever you guys get, God bless, I say. But I feel us being unappreciated like this is an insult.
Some of the locals down here call you guys the terrestrials. What are the terrestrials doing? How's Opie and his antenna? And I'm like, look, I have nothing to do with any of that. It has nothing to do with that.
Are you guys going to the compound the back way or through the front door? Because the back way to the compound is an experience that shouldn't be missed while you're down there.
Earl, he wants to take us through the back way. So to get through, the guards and shit?
Oh no, I mean the drive. How did you drive in?
Yeah, I don't know how close you are.
We came in through the back way.
Yeah, you go through a few neighborhoods where you might, buck, hear a few shots going off, a few sideways turned guns.
One of our best stories as far as going down there, Megan picks us up from the hotel. We're broadcasting live down there. We're going to the compound. It's early in the morning. You have to go right through the ghetto, and one of the worst ghettos in the whole area just to get to the compound, because obviously real estate was cheap when they were putting this whole thing together. And we're in the big XM van, and all of a sudden, I forget who, but someone goes, "Oh my God, there's a shooting going on." Megan goes, "Where?" and jams on the brakes.
Yeah, to stop, like rubbernecking an accident.
Anyone else would, step on it. She says, "Where?" and steps on the brake.
And speaking of the van, are you riding in the freshly painted Ron and Fez van?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. They just kind of, we look thinner in these pictures. I think they just put our eyes and nose over your pictures.
Yeah. But we did actually see a shooting on our way to work that morning, and the police had their guns drawn. They were behind their doors, just facing some kind of establishment.
That's the nice neighborhood.
I know. I mean, it's so scary here, I almost dropped my crack. It's really, it's fucking frightening. I couldn't feel more comfortable than if I was in a neighborhood like this.
Yeah,
This is where I feel at home.
I do believe Ronnie has no problem talking to the locals, if you know what I mean.
No, just to get through.
Yeah, I would love to maybe give a call later so you could turn the speaker. Are you broadcasting from the parking lot?
Yeah, we're just walking into it now, and it looks like when they set up a fair at the mall, just it's very odd.
Yeah.
There's Snoop Dogg, there's Ellen, everybody's here.
Oh, they're all there, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, except
Oprah.
Oprah, except for Opie and Anthony.
I can't believe you guys aren't here. It's
Not
so
even
weird.
invited.
You would think XM would just kind of roam the neighborhood and find an Oprah lookalike for the appreciation day.
Hey, you'll do, but I'm a man. Doesn't matter.
All right, guys. Well, have fun at Employee Appreciation Day that we weren't invited to.
And I'm sorry. I hope you guys, your feelings aren't hurt. Maybe you can go cry on a huge bag of money. I don't know how we can make this up to you. I'll talk to you later, boys.
All right, Ronnie, take it easy.
Ron and Fez, on after us. They're hilarious.
Love those guys.
If you haven't done it yet, give them a shot, please.
I really laughed listening to that show yesterday with the kids.
You ever go to Whack Bag? They have Ron Bennington line of the day, and it's just lines that Ron said throughout the day, and you can't help but read them in the Ron voice, and they're hysterical. The guy is a fucking genius. Amazing.
Absolutely.
Ron and Fez.
He's been doing radio a long time, right?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
in Florida.
Forever.
Back in the 40s.
On the comedy club. He's done it all. All right. Oh, yeah, this is the one. Starbucks is fattening. Yeah, whatever. Here's something. Here's a little something.
This will get us through. This will put a smile on our face, right?
Sure.
Some 7th grade girls in the South Bronx want to discuss the birds and the bees along with their math and history. 10 students at PS 218 say their parents don't talk about sex and they're tired of relying on the internet, music videos, and books for information. So the 12 and 13-year-old girls have collected more than 200 signatures from other classmates who also want sex ed at school. School officials say they're looking into it.
Also want sex at its school, like sex. Not sex ed. That's sex talk. Sex, they gotta say. And where else are you going to learn it better than
on the street?
Hmm?
Wait, didn't she just say they want sex ed at school?
I thought she said who wants sex at school.
No, I thought she said sex ed. I could be wrong.
I could be wrong. I got to hear it again.
I think she
hear
did.
the end.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong.
You want to bet?
Bet she kiss.
I'm not sure either.
Loser kisses the winner on the lips.
I'd take that bet.
Everybody wins, don't they?
No losers.
Only winners. And smiles for everybody.
You're in Mantown.
That's right, smiles. And you know what we could do? We could kiss so deep that we each have to wipe off the white shit that gets in the corner of your mouth that gets on each other.
Oh! You want that one spittle?
Like, you ever smell that when you pull off that white piece of spittle?
No, I don't.
Doesn't it look like it smells sour?
I want to see spittle string. Oh. Look at Jimmy.
If one of us has dry mouth, and you You get that one piece of pasty spittle.
Which one's going to suck on the other one's bottom lip?
Oh, my God. Anyway.
Bottom lip.
Speaking of Mantown, we should promote it again. We're encouraging you guys to send in your Mantown promos.
Mantown.
And we'll play it. We'll play a lot of the better ones over there.
Yeah.
Because it'll be a much bigger audience. Actually, the reason we really have to play it over there is because we're being heard in Boston. We want to make it heard extra.
Yeah.
Extra good.
Extra more.
We want it to sting
in
a
Boston.
little more. Yeah, because we're on a commercial radio station.
Find out about that good prize,
Boston.
and then we'll see. Those things will roll in.
We can guarantee some good prize.
Yeah, you'll get a real good prize. It could be something like really, really.
Do you really need to hear this again?
Yeah.
Some 7th grade girls in the South Bronx want to
Just
discuss
this
the
part.
birds and the bees along with their math and history. 10 students at PS 218 say their parents don't talk about sex and they're tired of relying on the internet, music videos, and books for information. So the 12 and 13-year-old girls have collected more than 200 signatures from other classmates who also want sex ed at school. School
Sex
officials
ed.
say they're looking into it.
God damn. Come here.
I think the worst part of the kiss, or the best part where you're standing, wouldn't just be like the mouth action and like the quiet. It would be feeling the other guy's warm hand through your shirt back.
Stop it. I think it would be the scrape of your breathe right strip against the side of my nose.
Or how about if you opened your eyes and you saw my eyes were open, looking at you the whole time?
Oh, that is disgusting.
I want to kiss you on the mouth. Do you want to kiss me? Oh, fucking idiot.
And I bet if I pull back a little bit, his hand would be on the back of my head, just making sure I don't come back too far, then finishing.
No,
that
it
kiss.
wouldn't.
It would be. Believe me, I've thought this through.
You fantasize all you like, Pally.
Good news from Kate. Got the stopwatch, so we don't have to worry about that anymore.
Cool.
Seems like they're getting a lot of work done down there in Swan today.
Hope you're timing a shotgun blast to your own face. You annoying bitch.
I hope he got something right.
Thank you, sweet angel.
I hope I was able to.
What is in here, soy? You're a good
This
boy.
is scaring me.
Guys,
why is Private Pile handing out a cookie?
A couple more corporate emails coming in today.
Oh!
I think a lot of people can relate to this. If you have a corporate email account, you get all this garbage that people send to you.
Oh, no, he's making excuses. Hold on.
Wait, get on the mic. Son, on the mic.
I said the guy told me there's nothing Apple in the whole store.
That's okay. Yeah. Marble cake!
Marble cake.
I hate the fact that you're happy with
Marble
it.
cake's good.
I bet you
sir.
I hope he touched it with that big thumb of his.
Of course. That
No.
big dick beater of his. How'd you take my change?
So,
thanks, Ope.
Hey, wait a minute.
Put
Now
it next to me.
This isn't TV. Now they really think I took your money.
No, I know. I
know the joke, but I didn't really take it.
I bet you they had Apple, but but Selfish wanted this for himself and ate the last piece of Apple.
Oh, that looks like
I'd love to put my fucking cock print right in your marble cake.
He wanted apple cake. He would have miracled his ass up from apple cake.
You look like 150 pounds of chewed apple cake.
That looks like a mongrel.
Your chocolate cake has vitiligo.
Well, there's more white cake than black cake, so it's all right.
Yeah, that's good.
That's true. That's an honest piece of cake.
I'll eat around the black part.
Oh, come on. That's not really cool.
No, I know.
Yeah, we all want to get along. All right, more corporate email coming in, guys.
Damn.
Someone thought this was very important to send to the entire programming staff at XM. It's a quote. I guess this guy does quote of the day. Truth is truth, no matter who tells it.
Oh. Really? How about this? Truth is subjective, and I say the truth is that your email is dog shit. What do you think of them apples, stupid? You're not deep.
Here's to another corporate email coming in. We're not making these up. This is how ridiculous corporate email is. To the entire XM radio programming, today in music history. Did you know on this day in music history, Willie Nelson is overheard, saying to his lawyer, I owe taxes? Hell, I thought they said I owe Texas. And then he finishes with his dumb joke. That's why I've been doing this dang, he writes dang. That's why I've been doing this dang free barbecue every year. Oh, get AIDS. Get AIDS.
You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to find whoever sent that email out and strip them nude and put them on a stage and like kind of point a gun at their feet and make them read that and find the humorous parts. And for every...
In front of a bunch of people.
Yeah, like on Clockwork Orange on a stage with the lights shining on them and they're nude trying to find the interesting or amusing part of that email while I point a shotgun at their feet and blast in a varmint fashion.
Hey, you guys just came from Starbucks, huh? Yeah. Starbucks has made the news today. Ooh, we're just cleaning up some stuff we couldn't get to earlier here.
Marbly.
Listen to this.
Starbucks has turned coffee into an art form and a gold mine, and many customers say they love their regular dose.
It's habitual.
But the Center for Science in the...
She raises a good point, you know?
New character. Can you do that again?
I can't do the same line.
I know.
Of course not.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to request things.
It's okay. I don't mind.
I know comedy's all about timing, but
that's right. Different people
Starbucks has turned coffee into an art form and a gold mine, and many customers say they love their regular dose.
It's habitual.
Is it?
But the Center for Science in the Public Interest says Starbucks is a perfect example of why chain restaurants should be required to list nutrition information right on the menu or at the counter.
Why? Regular restaurants don't have to.
Can I ask you something? Like, are people that dumb out there that they don't know they're not eating healthy?
But, dude, does Morton's
this
have
comes
to?
up all the time. There was a story about KFC getting sued because they didn't tell everyone how much,
that it was fried chicken from Kentucky?
How much trans fat they had in their chicken.
I think it's on the box. Really? Really?
If you're too dumb to know that's unhealthy, you're not going to understand what trans fat is or the effect it has on you. So shut up. Just a case of people thinking for other people again. It's amazing.
The counter.
They may have good coffee, but there is something there to criticize.
For example, a medium-sized Starbucks double chocolate chip frappuccino with the works is 590 calories. Add a 400-calorie cinnamon sugar cake donut, and you're taking in a combined 990 calories.
Wow! Oh, my God. That's unheard of.
The average diet is, 2,000 calories a day, about, give or take a couple hundred?
Yeah. That's a diet breaker.
So, you think?
Yeah. So all you fucking fatos out there, enjoy.
Shut your goddamn pie hole.
I have a medium iced latte with soy milk. Ooh. That's espresso and soy milk. But fuckers.
But just the name of the coffee drinks.
Yeah, double frappuccino, chocolate
chip, double fat frappuccino.
Why don't you just have a cover up the molested memories frappuccino? Why don't you just forget Uncle's breath in your face latte, you fat fucks? Have a piece of cheesecake and suck your own dick. Stupid molested idiots.
That's going to be Brittany's downfall. That's Brittany's downfall. She's sucking those things.
She certainly is. That dumb wigger trying to rap, and she's going to avoid eye contact because she's embarrassed.
She has to get every drop out of her coffee drink.
Yeah.
Just sucking around, trying to get more and more and more.
She probably garden shears the cup in half so she can lick the plastic on the bottom inside.
Could you
get
me
syrup.
Another?
And a combined 990 calories. And if you go up a size on the Frappuccino, it's an extra 150 calories. Plus, the donut contains 6 grams of artery-clogging trans fat, when doctors now say you should try to eliminate trans fat from your diet if possible.
Get rid of all the trans fat. It's a killer substance.
Hi, Daddy.
Believe me, trans anything is not good.
Oh, God. Another non-story. You got to tell people that shit isn't good for you.
Oh, it's amazing. I like a Frappuccino, but you know what? I don't have them. Why? Because they're so fucking fattening. I'll have one a month, maybe. Maybe 1 or 2 months.
Yeah. Hey, can't... people are saying here on Instant Feedback, Opie, can't you send a corporate email to everybody?
You certainly can.
So send one.
And what do you want me to write?
Thanks for the invite, motherfucker. No,
how about
you can't curse, but
hold on.
From Opie.
From the Opie and Anthony show.
Opie and Anthony show?
Yes.
Who gives?
No, you should write something that we are hurt.
Shit.
Yeah.
About your witty.
No.
Quote.
Can't curse.
But will everyone get that?
Yes. The day.
Then put like
Die fucker.
Then put die. Does anyone have a robe and some broth?
How about this? The Opie and Anthony show. We are hurt by the lack of appreciation for the fact that we are carrying this awful company on our backs. Please send that just to everybody.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
But we are sick.
Are we in agreement? Who gives a shit about your witty quote of the day? Die, fucker, die?
No, we're not.
No.
No, don't curse.
Jimmy's got a good one. If you send a curse, you might get fired.
No, then they have a reason. You can't give them a reason.
Yeah, there it goes. All right, but send another one.
It's out there.
I'll just blame it on, we were just doing radio.
How about this one?
Yeah, put that one. We don't...
From the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, Opie and Anthony show.
We are hurt.
All right, hold on.
Hurt.
We are hurt.
And
saddened.
Right.
Saddened. Yes.
By the lack of appreciation shown by the rest of this company.
Of the company, okay.
We have been lugging the dead weight of your incompetence.
Hold on, I can't type so fast. Okay.
On our backs.
Okay.
And it's high time.
Okay.
We were recognized for it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it?
Wait. I would like one more instance of us carrying them in some fashion.
Can you read that back up? Let's see how that's. Let's see the flow of that. Can you read that back?
I did in shorthand so far. Hold on. We're hurt and saddened by the lack of.
Is that all you got?
He was going too fast.
How about this? Somebody.
Oh my God!
Can somebody who can type?
I have lugging. I have lugging. I have saddened by the.
Play that back.
Can we get either Derek or a monkey to type it?
Yeah.
He was going too fast.
I trust the monkey.
Look how small the keyboard is.
I know.
It's very tiny.
Let's have it played back. I want to get the wording right. Derek's going to play it back.
That's why I liked mine. It was short and to the point.
Yeah, but
this really will upset people.
They'll really be annoyed. This will trust me.
That we're carrying them on our back.
All right, go ahead.
Wait, hold on. Play it back before you get a face smashing.
Oh, boy.
I hear he's hitting the buttons.
He's trying to spell was.
By the lack of appreciation shown by the rest of this company.
Shown by the rest of this company.
Pause it.
Wait, where am I at now?
The lack of appreciation.
Right.
Did you get there yet?
Are you typing it out, Dan?
Yeah.
Dan's a good boy.
All right, go there.
So, it was lack of appreciation shown by the lack of appreciation of this company?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
By this company.
Boy, do they hate us.
For this company. That changes the whole thing. My God, what a bunch of dolts.
We are hurt and saddened by the lack of appreciation.
Saddened. Lack of appreciation.
Shown by the rest of this company.
And E-Rock.
And fucked it up completely.
Oh, hi, E-Rock.
Oh my God.
Appreciation by this company.
Dude.
What happened?
The employee email's going nuts. So now there's this chick, Joyce, from Nashville, our Nashville office, I guess.
Yeah.
And
not appreciating the vulgar language?
Well, it looks like she didn't get that one yet. Subject, reminder, XM Employee Appreciation Day, June 20th. Everyone's talking about it now.
Yeah, they are.
For those wondering, here in Nashville, we're hosting our own Employee Appreciation Day. We didn't have the budget for entertainment or food or door prizes. Here's what we've planned down here in Nashville.
Nashville's having their own.
Get ready for the funny.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
At dusk in the Country Music Hall of Fame studios, we'll be channeling the ghosts of Patsy, Johnny, and Waylon.
That's kind of fun.
John Anthony will be showing his injuries from his recreational hockey league. Cold leftovers from my husband's buffet line will be served.
I hope the ghosts show up and kill them.
Raffle for a drive around the roundabout in Kyle Cantrell's new SUV. Lessons on how to use cuss words in a country song from Marty Fitzpatrick. Stress management courses from Ashley Garman.
She's good.
And massages from Natalie the intern. Wish y'all could be here.
Yeah, see, I guess they couldn't make it.
So they're doing their own.
So they're doing their own, but it's kind of a joke thing.
Yeah.
Let's get this email sent out. This is, dude, trust me, this is really going to bug them.
This will bother them.
This will bug them.
All right, go ahead.
What do you have so far up? Seriously.
No, he's typing now. I'm reading. He's typing.
But you can't
give me the whole thing. Play it back to the beginning. Before I go in there and believe
so far we are hurt and saddened by the lack of appreciation shown by this company.
By the lack of appreciation, shown by this company. Next. Anthony show.
Opie and Anthony show.
We are hurt.
All right, hold on.
Hurt.
We are hurt.
And
saddened.
Yeah, I had that part.
Yeah, right.
By the lack of appreciation shown by the rest of this company.
Of the rest of the company, okay.
We have been lugging the dead weight of your incompetence.
Hold on, I can't type so fast. Okay.
On our backs for going on 2 years now.
Right. Good one. Threw that extra in there, Jimmy.
Okay.
And it's high time for going on 2 years now.
Okay.
We were recognized for it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And now the other thing. Can I add something in?
You certainly can.
And type this. More importantly. That kind of changes now.
As a radio... Oh, God, you didn't finish, Kev.
I was just going to say, more importantly, the lack of an invitation to Employee Appreciation Day
speaks volumes.
Very good. And
you gotta talk.
Is unforgivable.
You gotta stick with the corporate crap.
Right.
Exclamation point?
No. Exclamation point. Speaks volumes and is unforgivable.
Why don't you blue sky that?
How about
fucker?
this to close it out?
And Jimmy, yes, please.
Not only are we more famous than all of you.
I like it. Good. Back to that.
But we also make a lot more money. And then parentheses put, and deservedly so.
Oh, this is good.
And then
this is gonna piss them off.
And then put a dash. Let's see.
And deservedly so.
Hold on. How's that last line go there, Pumpkin?
Not only are we more famous than all of you, but we also make a lot more money. Parentheses, and deservedly so.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
So either show us due respect or we'll kick in all this brand new computer equipment that you bought us that we have just lying around. Warmest regards, the Opie and Ben Sparks. Ben Sparks. I did Ben Sparks. Warmest regards, the. Oh, how about this? No, curtly. Sign it, curtly. And don't let Derek spell that. Fucking put a K and a fucking L-E-E at the end. Dumb cunt.
Spell like someone's name. Kurt Lee.
Kurt Lee.
I'm Kurt Lee.
Yes. This Asian boy in the Opie and Anthony show is sassing us. Kurt Lee, the Opie and Anthony radio empire.
As heard on CBS terrestrial radio stations.
That's right, as heard.
Yeah. As heard on numerous CBS radio stations.
That's right.
That'll twist the screw.
That's right.
P.S. Go screw.
No language. We can't give them cause.
All right.
Oh, God damn, is that funny?
Email to you. Email to you?
Yeah, all right, hold on. All right, hold on.
Make sure that goes right to everybody. Everyone.
All right, let me make sure before we send this. We are hurt and saddened by the lack of appreciation shown by the rest of this company. We have been lugging the dead weight of your incompetence on our backs for going on 2 years now, and it's high time we were recognized for it. More importantly, the lack of an invitation to Employee Appreciation Day speaks volumes and is unforgivable. Not only are we more famous than all of you, but we also make a lot more money, and deservedly so. So either show us due respect or we'll kick in all this brand new computer equipment that you bought us that we have just lying around. Curtly, the Opie and Anthony radio empire as heard on numerous CBS radio stations.
I think that is exactly what should be sent out to everyone.
Perfect. And here it goes. Send
you have it?
To everybody. Very good. Bravo. Bravo.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's the way to do it. Curtly. I have never heard that actually used in a letter.
I haven't either.
Curtly. But it really fit. Good work, Jimmy.
Thanks. Well, it was a team effort.
Oh, man, we're getting ideas now from Corey in Jersey.
Okay, well, we can send out more
Might
than
be
one.
some follow-up letters.
Yeah.
Corey, Jersey, yeah.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
It's a little late because you sent it already, but I was going to make the suggestion that you compare yourselves to Jesus in the footprints poem where you're carrying them. And there's only one set of footprints at the end.
Yeah, shoot.
How about this?
That could work.
Why don't this? Get a copy of Footprints immediately.
Yes.
It might be too long, but all you have to do is just change the end. In the beginning, it could be, I was Dear XM, and then whatever, maybe no. Fuck them, why am I?
Yeah,
let's say hi to
pretty abstract.
Let's say hi to Kevin in Florida. Kevin.
What do you say,
well, it's
Kev?
nice having you guys on the radio for a year and a half. Definitely going to miss you guys.
Don't worry, we'll come to a commercial radio station in Florida soon enough.
That's right, there's other satellite radio companies.
Yeah, right. Anyway, good luck, guys. That was funny, man.
All right, let's go to Dave in Tennessee. Dave.
Hey, first of all, you ought to just show up at the Nashville event unannounced. Fucking here I am. And also, you guys are going to be missed once that thing's sent.
No, it was sent.
It's too late.
There is no Nashville event. That's just a joke she made.
I love that gets sent to everybody. Some people that know us will laugh.
Sure.
But many who have no clue who we are going to be like, who are these fucking idiots?
None of them. No, people who know us hate us. They will laugh the least because they know that in the humor is disguised the truth.
Right.
It's a Trojan horse.
Is the truth, no matter who speaks it, or
that's right.
Something like
yes,
that.
The truth is the truth, no matter who speaks it. The truth is the humor is a Trojan horse in which the truth is disguised. Maybe old cunt face can send that out in his next "I think I'm a Zen" email. You piece of shit. Go down there and bite his fingers next time he goes to hit send.
Oh God!
Sink my teeth into his fucking thumb.
Yeah, the Pal Talk's down, people. I'm sorry. I can't quite get it back up. I think this computer needs a rebooting.
Why don't you give it a good rebooting there, sweetie pie?
I'm going to do that, but then I need a password and everything.
Well, fucking have Mars come in here.
E-Rock.
And Mars knows.
One.
Mars knows. There he is.
Steve knows a special one, too.
Nah, Mars knows. He'll come in here and fix it.
It's like Honey Bee.
But there's an underscore.
Honey underscore bee hybrid.
It's not up yet.
Can I see?
Whoa. Tip that over the fan and you'll be fucking looking for new work.
Okay.
Pull towards you, sweetie. It's going to fall.
You're right.
Doll.
Not that much.
Footprints.
How does footprints go?
It's very, very touching.
I saw only one footprint. I
dreamt I was walking on the beach one day. Is that how it starts?
And then it says, but then I looked down and I saw only 3 feet prints, and I realized it was Paul and his wife.
Soon to be ex. Mary Stevenson, Footprints in the Sand.
She wrote that?
Yeah.
Footprints and drag marks in Modesto sand.
One night I dreamed I was walking along the beach with the Lord.
Why would you fucking hang out with the Lord? Was it seaside?
It's a beach.
Were you and the Lord drinking all night?
Seaside high.
Yeah. Was the Lord fucked up?
The Lord was with a Jersey girl.
It's funny. The Lord had a bag with a beer in it, and he was looking at big tits, and he had to deal with you and your religious fervor. The Lord just wants to get away and get blown once in a while under the boardwalk like everyone else.
Yeah, the Lord wasn't on the clock. He was trying to enjoy some poo-ha.
Lord's beach. Lord's trying to watch people fucking on the beach and avoid an AIDS needle, and he's going to deal with you and you.
The Lord alone.
Yeah, give the Lord a break.
Self-centered ass.
Yeah.
All right.
So what happened? You dreamed you were boring the Lord on the beach.
One night I dreamed I was walking along the beach with the Lord.
Yeah.
Many scenes from my life flashed across the sky.
Boring.
In each scene, I noticed footprints in the sand. Sometimes there were 2 sets of footprints. Other times, there were 1 set of footprints.
Wait, do you think that all the scenes in her life flashed by, and her and the Lord had to, avoid eye contact as scenes of her shitting flashed them through the sky?
And that's when the 1 set of footprints and the other one going to the concession stand.
Yeah, the Lord went to get cotton candy while I had my hemorrhoids examined in the sky. Do you think people looked out their windows and looked up and saw a giant woman shitting and said, why does her life have to be flashing? Why can't it be Ron Jeremy's life when he's fucking 3 girls? This boring cunt.
Yeah, at that point, he decided to go for a swim.
Yeah, I'm just going to take a dip.
I'm going to go for the swim while you clean up that period. That went awry.
Why, Lord, when I was taking a long shit, was there only 1 set of footprints? It was then, my child, that I got a corn dog.
This bothered me because I noticed that during the low periods of my life, when I was suffering from anguish, sorrow, and defeat, I could see only 1 set of footprints.
You bastard.
So I said to the Lord,
Hey.
Oh, where the fuck were you?
Lord, oh. What are you, a phenomenon?
So I said to the Lord, you promised me, Lord, that if I followed you, you would walk with me always. But I have noticed that during the most trying periods of my life, there have only been 1 set of footprints in the sand.
Is this when the Lord sighed and said, you think you have troubles, bitch? I have holes in my hands and feet.
Hung me on a cross. Where the fuck were your footprints?
If I walk in the sand too much, it comes up through the holes and I get stuck. And I have to go and clean it out.
I walk through the water that's just hitting the beach, and it looks like I'm hunting for piss clams.
Why don't you try to figure it out yourself, stupid? I have bigger problems.
Old geyser feet as he's walking in the water.
Why, when I needed you most, you have not been there for me? The Lord replied. Because
I'm the devil, stupid.
And XM replied.
The times when you have seen only 1 set of footprints in the sand is when I carried you.
Yes.
No, it was coincidentally when you see 1 set of footprints, it was Sundays, and those are my days off, cunt. Fucking take your melodrama and shove it up your ass. I'm busy.
Stop bothering me with your stupid problems.
Why, Lord, with all that sorrow? Right, I know.
Do you have real
couldn't
sorrow?
Hear you.
Do you?
Do you really?
Do you really have real sorrow? Go to Africa.
Like when you were late for work and you said, please, God, help me get there on time so I don't get yelled at?
Yeah.
Like that real sorrow?
Yeah, that's just like a kid with a bloated belly in Africa begging for a sandwich.
I was busy, shit twat.
Right.
Yeah. At least you're on a nice beach. Jesus Christ. There are people being tortured in a jungle somewhere.
Exactly. There's 10,000
praying to God to kill them so the pain can stop.
Right. There's a few thousand boys on a beach in Normandy asking me why they were on set of footprints. Because they got blown off, son.
Where's that set of footprints? Why were there only 1? Those were mine. Yes. Yours were back in the beach at the water.
That's
sorry,
and
friend.
Where you see 2 sets, 1 was you and 1 was the Japs.
Let's go to Joe in Texas. Joe.
Hey, you guys are just admitting that there's a hole in your heart and you need Jesus when you make fun of him. I used to make fun of him before I got saved, too.
Did you really? So when you got saved, did he remove your sense of humor? How does making fun of Jesus with a sense of humor that supposedly he gave imply that you need to be saved?
Yeah, well, you're taking it a little too far. Jesus got fucked up drinking it down at the beach. Come on.
Are we really?
Yeah.
So Christ, you think has like kind of a clean sense of humor?
Yeah, I think you'd have to, you know.
Yeah, dude, he was the one that introduced the wine into the ceremony.
Exactly. Everybody's mind their business. He's like, here, drink this, stupid.
He certainly could have had apple juice that day.
He was a hippie, dummy. Jesus was a hippie and a fucking beard. Yes, he was.
He wasn't even white.
If he was alive, he would have been a fucking bleeding heart liberal, and he would have loved all of this nonsense.
Jesus was white.
He maybe wasn't white.
Jesus hated white people.
Oh, stupid.
All right, I'm sorry that,
Sorry you had to get saved. Sorry you fucked your life up so bad that you had to,
Yeah, this is from alcoholic, thanks.
Yeah, but I know I did. I'm not fucking blaming anybody else, and I'm not self-righteously telling people what they should say in humor, you dickhead.
God, why was there only one bottle when I really needed
Exactly,
two?
I was thirsty.
Jesus had to drink two.
So that 12-step program, they never went through Jesus?
What's that?
The 12-step programs, they don't go through Jesus?
You can if you want to. It's a higher power as we understood him. It's a personal choice.
Oh, it's a personal choice.
I'll take
yes, it's
the
a personal
escalator.
Personal
you.
choice, yeah. Why, would you prefer people didn't have their own choice and were forced to worship the way you do?
Why not, huh?
Exactly.
You sound a little sauced, my friend.
All right, Joe.
You're a bore, Joe. Just like almost everybody else who is saved. You're fucking boring.
Joe, Godspeed.
Godspeed. Get home safe.
Right
Remove
now,
all the smiles from your life.
there's only one set of humor in the sand, and it's the Lord's.
That's right.
It is not yours.
Let's get this guy.
That's when the Lord is carrying you.
That's right. That's when the Lord is shitting. Oh, don't imply that Christ shits.
Never
He was
did.
a carpenter. He built commodes, you geese.
He was a man. At one point.
God almighty. Why does anybody who have God in their life a fucking humorless bore?
You have to sacrifice your humor.
Holy
because,
shit.
You have to give everything to the Lord.
Ugh.
Our Lord Jesus.
Hey, I want to say hi to Chuck in Ohio. Chuck,
how
Welcome
you doing
aboard,
there,
Chuck.
Good morning, boys. How are we doing today?
Couldn't be better.
I didn't even realize that.
Good. You know, we're just waiting with our little pistols to take a shot at you boys. I got to call Jimmy out on something.
Go ahead.
I'd like to know when the Japanese were on the beach at Normandy.
You finally fucked up. As I was saying it, I knew that I was randomly taking a shot in the dark. Was it the Germans?
The goddamn Germans got nothing to do with
Well, who was on the beach in Normandy?
Yeah, it was the Germans.
I was. I fucking... Well, there was a couple of Japanese there. This is a little known fact. And they were actually, they were tourists.
Japanese Americans that were actual soldiers probably were on the beach.
That's
in Normandy.
very
There you go, my friend. So technically, there could have been a Jap on the beach.
And just a
Unless he was in
reminder,
an internment camp somewhere in Iowa.
the Chinese are coming.
Yes, we all know.
All right.
Yes.
Let's say hi to...
I
no, I don't want to say hi to you. I want to say hi to Mandy in Florida. Mandy, what's up?
Hey, guys, how you doing today?
Oh, better now that you called, sweetie.
She came and she gave without taking.
You're damn right.
But I sent you away.
I'll take as much as I can get.
Yeah.
Anyways, I have finally composed myself, and the tears have stopped flowing from my eyes, so I can actually drive again. You guys are cracking me up today.
2 sets of tire prints in the sand, hopefully heading toward an abutment.
That's right. 2 sets of skid marks and 1 bus full of scared retards.
Oh, my gosh. But anyways, you guys are a hoot. Keep it up. And, hey, Jimmy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
God damn it, she got me
Wow,
all
she
sipping water.
totally got
no,
you.
I didn't answer. That was my fart.
She's a girl.
Mm-hmm.
Because
She might have wanted my email address.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Jimmy.
Thanks, Mandy. Maybe that makes you feel better to hurt me.
Jimmy.
And you're carrying on a 40-minute conversation with it. I'm going to finish my drink. I'm going to have a good time.
I listened to that yesterday on the replay and was home laughing my ass off because I was talking to your asshole.
Talking? You were disagreeing with it?
I was totally disagreeing with it. It wasn't making sense.
Hey, this guy brings up a good observation.
All right.
Christian from Oklahoma City.
Jimmy Cakes.
Hey.
I love how Joe, the Christian, was the one who threw the fact that you're in AA in your face. I didn't think that was...
Well, I never say that I'm in any program. I just say I'm a recovering alcoholic. But yeah, I don't care about that. That's what that is. Dude, that's not going to hurt my feelings. That's just a dummy who thinks he knows where my Achilles is. But yeah, no, I'm open about being in recovery.
You know, I think that you can be a Christian like I have, God in my life and still have a sense of humor about it. And I think that it's ridiculous to say that once somebody, makes a joke about it to being, sacrilegious.
Well, you know what kind of hit that for me was that guy we spoke to yesterday on the street was such a bore. Look, I know there's plenty of people with God in their lives. Look, I pray every day. I know that's fucking... People don't believe that, but I really do, my little thing. And I'm a my humor's barbaric. So most people I run into that are religious just have this whole thing about they won't curse and they have Jesus now and they won't. It's like, where's the guy who loves Jesus but also thinks that dick jokes are fucking great? That's all I ask.
It's a sin.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit nervous, but I work in the auto industry, and I do have to say that the cars that have Stern on their preset are all these really trashy type cars, and all the ones that are XM that have 202 kind of on their presets kind of tend to be a little bit more upscale, kind of like saying that Howard fans like to have Confederate flags on the back of their cars.
Ooh.
How about that?
Thanks, fella.
All right, bye.
Let's go drink.
Oh, look at that.
And by the way, we didn't get to this. The 2 soldiers that were kidnapped in Iraq have been found dead.
Yeah, isn't that great?
You knew it was coming. I mean, I just didn't know.
You don't get 2 soldiers.
We should have got that earlier.
Actually, we got it right here. We could spend a few minutes on this, obviously.
This is a Fox News alert. Iraq's defense ministry confirms that the bodies of 2 American soldiers missing in Iraq have been found. Andrew Stack is standing by with the very latest from Baghdad. Andrew.
Yeah, Steve. Well, we just found out a few moments ago from the Ministry of Defense. Very bad news in this particular case. These civilians that found the bodies say they were tortured. There were marks of torture all over their bodies. And we don't have any information beyond that, but I think all of us have heard enough in the past of what has happened to other kidnapped victims that we've got a pretty good idea what this means. So not a good day as far as the military is concerned. Earlier in the last live shot that we did, Edie had asked me whether there would be ongoing searches. Here's the bottom line. I've attended a couple of security briefings here inside the Green Zone, and basically the military's policy on all of these is that once something like this happens, they will not stop searching for the people that committed this crime, period. End of story. It doesn't matter whether it's 2 or 3 years from now, they will still be searching for these guys. So it's anybody's guess what that'll mean, but hopefully they will be able to track down some suspects.
Marks of torture. There you go. That's how our guys are treated. We get these motherfuckers that just start bitching about Guantanamo and, the conditions and, the way we treat our prisoners. And these guys get captured and they're tortured, and not tortured by, some chick is giving the thumbs up while they got a collar on a guy naked in a pyramid. To me, I don't give a flying fuck. That wasn't torture. That was mental abuse. That was uncalled for. But torture? Go fuck yourself. That's torture. When you're found fucking dead with marks of torture on your body. So whenever any of these assholes talk about how we treat our prisoners of war or detainees or any of that, stick it up your fucking ass, because we're not giving us a fucking micromillimeter of mercy from these animals that we're fighting over there. That's what they are. Animals. Watch. Have you seen on Showtime 3 Days in September?
Mm-mm.
The documentary on the school that was taken over in Russia by the Chechens, who were Muslim fucking animals.
Awful.
30 of them go into a school, take about 1,200 students and parents prisoner, and I'm talking little kids, 6, 7-year-old kids, wire the gymnasium with bombs and proceed to blow themselves up and shoot little kids. 300 and some odd people killed, 160 some odd children dead, and it's again all the same fucking mold. Just because it's Russia doesn't mean they're Muslim.
Same religion.
Terrorists. Yep. Same fucking mindset. They're just animals. There's no like humanity in those people. There's none.
There's a guy. First of all, I read about that, and there was one of the kids was shot for crying for his mother. They shot him. She was like 5. It was a girl crying for her mother, and she wouldn't stop, so they shot her. They're fucking savages.
Watch it. It's on Showtime on demand. It's called 3 Days in September.
And there was a book written by a guy somewhere in the Sudan where I believe it was. He was just a slave. They're still taking slaves, and I believe the Mujahideen's go in.
Oh, yeah.
And somebody out there, I'm sure, knows more about this than I do. And they are Muslim, and they are still taking slaves. And again, that's not all Muslims, but I mean... And he said that they were barbarically treated. And what they would do is when they go in and raid these African villages, they kidnap people, and they said that kids... One girl was crying... and they cut her arms off.
Yeah.
Because she was crying. I mean, the fucking most barbaric nonsense you've ever heard.
There's a whole town of people with one or no arms. because these people went in and just hacked people's arms off.
What's it called, Millsville?
Jesus. It's called, could you reach that for me? Could you get that? Can you open this? Bill.
Where do you live? I live in Left Shoetown. The sound of patty cakes will never be heard here.
No chopstick land.
No hopscotch in this town.
And I guess this is how we end today.
Yeah.
Awful.
Until it's recognized and realized and dealt with in that way, until we start trying our fucking soldiers for doing their job, and until there is a worldwide recognition that there is a violent religion out there with animals that are pretty much in charge. Sure, there are sheep that follow. They're not out there with any outcry saying that this shouldn't be happening. So they're, just as guilty.
And, dude, I don't deny that there are soldiers that have acted barbarically, too. I mean, look, there are guys that up there who have done awful shit, but it's inexcusable.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is this culture, at least in this conflict, has had a tremendous history of murdering and torturing civilians. They go after civilians. They purposely target civilians, whether it's over in Israel or here. I mean, a lot of times, man, they just go after civilians, and here they're beheading them.
They, believe it or not, I believe they have to step it up over there in Iraq. There's no way to pull it out. Step it up to a point where there just is no more small patrols going out. I mean, any patrol that goes out should be an overwhelming display of force that just crushes anything. You'd be an idiot to fire a mortar into it. You'd be a moron to set off an explosive, because just an overwhelming force of air and land power will destroy you. That's how it should be done. We're spread so thin over there because everyone's too worried about sending more and making it look like an escalation and money-wise and this. Get it done. Send a shitload of people over there and get the fucking job done. That's it. That's how it's done.
Well, Rob in Albany says Ann is missing the point.
I'm missing the point. Yes, Rob? Sir?
Hello?
Hi, Rob. You're on the air, sir.
Hey, guys. Just going to say you missed the point. He said that they found those guys, like a lot of those things end, those were both beheaded. Both those guys were beheaded.
Yeah,
they didn't say beheaded.
They didn't say it, but they said what happened to them is, what happens to people in those situations.
Well, maybe I don't think dude, hold on. I don't know if the news.
But they said they went through torture. They had body marks of torture on them. So.
I don't know if the news knows if they were beheaded, because the news, I think, was saying you can make an. I think if they were beheaded, they would have said it. I absolutely think the news would have said. I don't think they would have protected or kept that quiet. I think they would have said they were beheaded. I don't think that's been released
until it's said. That's one thing. But from what he said there, he was kind of alluding to the fact that they were found in a way that a lot of people that had been kidnapped had been found, which is without a head. Animals.
All right.
Animals.
We have the ILikeToListen.com O&A poll that Boat Dog is sponsoring. We need to promote this a little more.
Boat Dog.
The poll questions are We'll get better poll questions.
We'll get better ones. We just throw them up there. Someone threw them up there to get it started, and then as we...
But Boat Dog is a huge sponsor of the Opie and Anthony Show, and they run this thing called ILikeToListen.com, and it's poll questions that you could participate in. So make sure you check it out from Boat Dog, BoatDog.net. Okay,
BoatDog.net.
All right, we should get out of here.
Let's leave.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday tomorrow. The WOW Motorcycle Run. We get ratings in Philly tomorrow.
Ooh.
It's going to be a very, very busy day for the Opie and Anthony Show. Our tickets are on sale for the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the big event of the summer, the comedy tour. Yes, Sonny Ferrelli, come in real fast. We want to go home, though, buddy.
Let's get LA.
Get in here.
Get LA numbers.
Oh, LA numbers come out today, right?
Get them now.
You can get your tickets for the traveling comedy show there by going to Ticketmaster.com. What do you got, Sonny?
Lunatic.
Okay, I've got a deal for Patty. She wants to go to the motorcycle WOW run. She wants to ride into Boston, so I made her a special helmet. And the deal is that she needs to don this special dildo helmet all the way from here to Boston.
That is indeed a dildo helmet. It's a standard little small cap helmet with dickhead written on it. and then right on top, like a old German Kaiser helmet, it's got a dildo. I hope glued nice, because that would, coming off on the highway and flying through and impaling a mother driving her children to a soccer game.
That would be a hell of a way to die.
And a hell of a way for us to again be fired.
Right.
O&A bike ride dildo death on the highway.
The
pretty much
would not be kind.
No, it pretty much just ends everything.
Of course, I put a disclaimer on the website when I posted it on Whackbag. If it's not legal, then it's no deal.
You know what a fillet is with glue?
Yeah.
You make a fillet around. Could you do that with epoxy? Please. The last thing I want is that dildo flying through a windshield. Unless, of course, one of those animal cab drivers are driving behind.
I used a double-sided tape from the XM radios.
Double-sided tape?
You know, that foam tape?
Tape at 60 miles an hour?
I'm telling you, this stuff
Don't
works
matter.
nuts.
I see it moving. It's ready to come off.
No, it's not.
You are insane. I see it wiggling.
It's wiggling because you can screw it off and put the batteries in it.
Oh, that's good.
See, I didn't put the batteries in there because I didn't want to make it too heavy. You know, it's bad enough
that thing is going to flap. That thing won't make it.
It's on there pretty good, but I
would rather Patty's whole head come off.
Yeah, I want some. Daddy, my helmet flew off.
What do you want me to do?
I've got some Gorilla Glue, too, for a backup, just in case this does fall.
There's no need to call
So you already came down from Boston? Where are you staying?
I'm staying at a little motel,
joint?
Super 8, in Connecticut, yeah.
All right, we'll see you and everyone else for the motorcycle run tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow in the a.m.
With Keith the Cop.
What time do they have to get here, sweetie?
Real early.
6?
Probably earlier, I'm thinking. 5:30, 6.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those.
They want to take off at 6:30.
How long of a motorcycle ride is it?
Well, it's approximately about 3.5 hours. It's going to be more like 4 hours. We're going to leave here at 6:30 sharp, and we're going to take a couple of rest area stops so people can fill up.
You do know.
15-minute break.
You do know we leave at 11 tomorrow, right? That would be hilarious. They're 10 minutes away.
No, wait, you guys are meeting at CBS, right? In front of CBS, not here.
No, in front of CBS, in front of Free FM on the corner of 6th and 57th.
Right, here in New York City. All right.
That's right.
You got your tickets for the comedy tour?
Absolutely. I got almost front row.
Worcester?
Yep. Cool. And I'll tell you something, Boston, come on.
Boston ticket sales are lagging. They're still very impressed, but New York is well over 7,000 tickets now. Philly's up to about 5,000, and Boston's around 3,000 tickets.
I will say, in fairness, though, I think of all the stations, BCN took the hardest hit. Like for all the ones in Free FM, BCN got fucking walloped. So that's going to be the slowest build of the ones we were big in before.
Yeah, it's the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006, coming soon to a venue near you. All the info is up on Opie and Anthony. Opening. I guess they try to say our names when they're tired. OpieandAnthony.com. Take us through Ticketmaster, and you can get the lineups for each individual show. But basically, it's a comedy, the comedian's man. That you know and love from this show. Okay?
Right.
And I can't even go home and sleep. I got to go get my teeth cleaned.
I have to hang up more curtains.
I got to get my teeth cleaned on Long Island today, and I just want to sleep.
Where in Long Island?
Tired. Back to the...
Huntington?
Yeah, back to the hometown.
I got my shitty monologue tonight, and I'm not prepared.
Oh, I'll be doing an early dinner at F.H. Riley's if you want to stop on by and say hi.
Oh!
I'll buy a few drinks, no problem. 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village, my brother's restaurant that we're very proud of. And I stop in from time to time, and a lot of people from the show stop in. I hung out at the bar with Sonny one night with his wife. We had a pretty good time. So F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue. I'll be there for an early dinner today. What the hell?
Married man, are you, Mr. Frilly?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. All right, let's get out of here. Sonny, we'll see you tomorrow. Guys, thanks.
See you, man.
Well, we got some audio from the Tonight Show appearance.
Opie and Anthony.
It's great.
They're like the hottest guys on radio.
Wow, that's really nice.
Really nice. Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio.
It starts with an O&A plug before headlines.
Opie and Anthony Show on XM Radio.
Very nice.
Tested. Leno approved.
They plugged us like 3 times last night on the show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
The hottest show there is.